right out of the gates. It all began with this. Shut down in the initial contacts in the first half, and Yakinder comes right back at him with more aggression in the second. A double kill to open up the round. Fine work. And now the gap is just 4.
And it's definitely going to be something to consider for Vitality now. I know this needs to be taken seriously, that yes, they had a big lead, but it's been quickly closed in on. OC staring toward the A main position. We'll throw it in incendiary, and Dupree blinded up. We'll take a few, just actually 1 tick of damage from that before backing off.
Yeah, Nitro's going to be here with Smoke Molotov. Here comes the set piece from Vitality. Only 1 player coming from Palace. OC with the off is blinded. 2 have gotten past his crosshair. 2 have gone past his vision, but he's got the 3rd.
He needs to be aware of that call, though. They're getting so close, and Apex was one of those 2. He jumped across the boxes. He was able to make a kill, and then Dupree, he took out the Opera, so now he has it in his own hands. And with the ball planted, this could become
dicey.
Yeah, very. This could become a problem. Magisk as well is going to be able to get information from CT, so Dupree knows he's got his left guard covered, but he just needs to be aggressive and assertive to find the next pick, to find the opening kill on this retake attempt from 2 kits of Nitro and Naf, and Yakinder on an M4. He's already got the first one. Oh my goodness. OC missing out on those, and now he knows he's got to watch CT, so that information pays off. Nade comes through, tag to 82. He's going to go back for it, misses the shot. And now it becomes a problem because the time is gone. This is 1. They've stolen this back. It's going to be 12-7. ZywOo just to back away. Doesn't even matter if he gets the kill or not.
You want to talk about a big-time shot? The 1 deke from ZywOo. Obviously, beautiful work with the deagle, but that's the player. If he gets in, if Yakinder makes it to the bomb, he can defuse that. There's time for the defuse at that point, and then ZywOo has to go around the box. It's not planted for him, and Yakinder can be properly covered by Naf at the end of the day. The fact that OC misses those 2 players running across means he never knew how close they would get. And after this shot, if he realizes how close they are, I think he's booking it all the way back down the stairs to get some space. But because he didn't know they were that close, he sticks around a little bit longer and is punished for it. And that's the op that wins the day for Vitality. 12-7.
He started again. OC aggressively toward the underpass this time. Baited into his shots as he jumps up. And he's not feeling quite as adventurous after taking a bullet in the knee. But he does go back to get Dupree. That'll work out. Falls off. And Elige takes over the helm instead with an aid that goes down. They're going to try and boost up and beat OC to position. He sees it. Oh, lovely response.
Yeah, he saw that boost and he was like, perfect. That's exactly what I want. You're not ready for it. You're just boosting up. If they executed that maybe a half-second quicker, OC might be dead. But the fact that he saw him still in transition makes that an easy, quick peek. Good shot from Apex. Elige goes down. And Catwalk and the B bomb site are going to be challenged. Nitro and OC aren't moving. Naf is going to be called upon again.
Still holding on this get right angle, trying to make sure that they can't cross into the site. He's only good for 1. Magisk got the kill.
OC and Nitro are so worried about a lurker staying in window room that they've been slow to actually come over here and adjust. They didn't take any risks on that, which means there's plenty of time for the bomb plant. And Nitro and OC have no idea where they're positioned. You gotta save.
And that's huge. This is, yeah, they just stole that away again.
Yeah, and not just that, but I mean, you go back to the round the Vitality wins with just pistols a while back. Now look at the money. It was so good for Team Liquid. They upgraded those SMGs up to rifles. They had everything they could have wanted. Losing to Tech 9s of the Deagle is so brutal. Now they're gonna get reset. This op might be the only weapon they have if OC can get away with it. And I think that kill is gonna provide the escape route necessary, although Apex is on the hunt. And OC is sticking around for a potential fight, but Apex calls it off. Yeah, tucks himself into a corner. 13-7. Vitality is just 3 rounds away from a 2-1 lead in these grand finals.
I mean, 1 lead in maps, and then considering this is a Liquid pick, you would go on to Overpass to try and close out the series, to close out the championship.
We just saw that sequence again, Naf, as well. If you remember when we were on his POV, he did miss the smoke that he wanted to drop. He quick switched away from it too quick. It didn't actually get deployed. That might have given him some measure of safety to stay alive. But instead, he's punished.
Standard window and Catwalk smokes to start off the round, but they've got a ladder to cover off right now with the AWP. Nap knows they're coming into B quickly. Oh, he's flashed off of it. Flashed off of it, but OC being in that ladder is able to swing out and compensate. And that gives Nap an angle down below. So the defense works out perfectly to shut down this B rush. 13-8 looking likely as Liquid back to winning a scrappy round in terms of the weapons that they have.
I know this game seems away from Liquid because of the way the first half went, and obviously these past couple rounds. This is a great one from OC. This is 2 kills here. He started to heat up with this AWP, and that might be the engine that Team Liquid needs to recover in this game. Still not within striking distance, but it's a good start to mount this comeback. 6-round gap is going to turn into 5 as May just kind of chills in T-spawn for the moment. We've seen Yakinder with a couple nice openings on the CT side, a couple nice double kills as well to get them going. So you're starting to get some of the elements of Team Liquid building towards something positive. And in a low economy round like this, to be able to upgrade to 3 AK-47s is beautiful.
So the AK to be held on to. You're right, the money was building, but look how quickly it's tumbled as well. So Liquid...
Yeah, the Vitality side is kind of struggling now.
Yeah, crazy.
200 on Zywoo, 150 on Spinks.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the pistol round win, right? And then the last one on top of it. But it's come back the other way quickly. And that's fortunate for Liquid because if they, if they force them to save here, you can maybe get to a 13-9 scoreline. You give them another round to build into it. And if you lose again, it's 14-8 as it would be. And then you're broke again because you don't get a chance. So this gives them a chance to build back up into it before it's a little bit too late in the score.
I thought this might happen. This is a big investment.
Yep.
For Vitality with this kind of a lead. With a 5-round lead, you can play the economy very conservative, and you can make sure that you have strong weapons before you go back to challenge. Apex drops an op over to Zywoo. They have the saved AK-47, and I think Magisk even dropped a Galil over to Dupree, or he bought it himself. So they've scraped together a pretty strong, scary buy on the Vitality side, but this might be exactly what Liquid would want to get back into the game. If they can win this one and force Vitality back onto an eco or a low economy round with only a 2-round losing bonus, then you can close the gap to 10 with relative ease.
Yeah, relative ease. That's a relative term, I think. Nothing is easy, and here we go, another French timeout. You mentioned this before. Look at Apex. He's chatting, hands out for the mouse and keyboard, just making sure they're on the same page.
They didn't call a timeout when they made this buy, so I'm wondering if maybe this is a little bit scattered and disorganized just because it came in so late. The call to actually buy into this round?
Possibly.
I mean, that might be reading into it, but
maybe it's a Zywoo Kerrigan meme, when you call an eco and that one guy buys.
Yeah, true.
Standing there about to go on a whitewater raft with an Asimov for some reason. I don't know why, but it also could be the fact that they don't want to give Liquid too many timeouts if they think that, they're on the right page tactically, if they've prepped enough that they don't need to bring Zywoo in every single round. T-side, maybe we talked to Cadian about this as well. Congratulations to Cadian and Stowen. Just signed for 2 more years. A lovely bait video to release that. But yeah, he mentioned sometimes T-side you might get away with doing that a little bit more as things can be discombobulated for the CTs. Not this time, though, as Naf gets the kill that separates the round difference in their favor. It's a 3-on-2, but don't discount the fact that the 2 players left alive not only have a bomb planted, they have an AWP and an AK, and both have armor. This is on.
And one of them, Zywoo. That's another big piece. When this comes in, there's a lot of open space. Only 2 flashbangs to deal with them. No smoke, no Molotovs. All 3 players from Team Liquid do have kits, and they're waiting for Elige to get into position for this flank.
Man, oh man, they're going to have to be so fast on this, though. Elige really needs to close this down, but he can't make noise because that'll just make it too easy. OC baiting out shots, tries to get another one in. At the dumpster, turns it around, then Elige is there. And on the case, this will be a defuse, and it'll now be 13-9.
Great call. I think all 3 players have been spotted at the A bomb site, so I don't think Vitality was even thinking about that flank. Elige did get a trade kill on Yakinder in connector, so they were not expecting him to go all the way around that deep into the retake. 13-9, Liquid's within 4, and this is that eventuality we just kind of discussed. Vitality with the plant can descend into Tech 9 and Deagle buy, so it'll be stronger than initially thought. And they did win a round like this earlier. And here we go, round 23.
Elige, fast. They've got the nade down, they've got Molotov down, they've got the problems of not seeing through flames. Nitro knows they're on pistols, and yet he doesn't have the time enough to get that M4 back, so he's going to give that away. Apex going to pick it up. Good response by Nitro to at least get in underneath the shadow, and perhaps staying alive was the better call because he's absolutely mowed them down.
Yeah, and he's been an absolute stud for Team Liquid throughout this map. Even during the struggles in the first half, he was the one delivering. And that's been the story of Team Liquid throughout these playoffs, is whenever somebody goes quiet that you're used to, if Yekender has an off game, Alicia's stepping up, Naf is stepping up, OC's had a huge rise. Now it's Nitro's turn. Now it's Nitro's turn to perform to a level where he can keep his team in the game, waiting for them to arrive in the map. And they have 13-10.
Double digits. Things have gone quiet. Only 2 rounds so far for Vitality. They're back to guns this time, but notably not an AWP for the 24 frags that ZywOo has. He will be on the AK to get any more. And OC's ready for it. He's got ZywOo down. There won't be any more kills for him in this round. Not just with a straight contact play, though. He's trying to take one out of Yekinder's book today. He really is. Swing is available from the top side of Palace, but they don't want to overcommit to that in case there is a rebuttal. OC will cover that now, and Elige can go hunting.
Yeah, Mages has done fine work with these kinds of plays to apply pressure. Yeah,
got one right finally.
Yeah, you did. Well played. Oh, OC's still on point. That's a fast flick, and he's going to have another 3 in the round.
This is very much on. This is on. We're seeing similar shutdowns. Vitality seems to be getting, or being given almost, more map control than what we saw Liquid able to achieve, but it's not because they're battling for middle, it's because they're trying to set up on A each time. A lot more setups toward that A main position, and it's just not working out, not yielding anything. Magisk will go back over with 8 HP, because presumably...
That's filthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, presumably he wants to die in this situation, but he gets a kill anyway.
Yeah, he certainly does. Full losing bonus. Get yourself the money.
And he'll die in a rather spectacular play.
Quad kill from OC.
Yeah.
I mentioned him coming. You could see him starting to get a little bit more confidence with starting some really nice shots. He's built it up into this game at the perfect moment to allow Team Liquid to actually battle for map 3. They're just 2 rounds away. There's the first quick flick down as Apex pops through the smoke. Well put together round from the young Alper on Team Liquid.
All right then.
I think OC as well. Maui tweeted this to start the day. Some of the biggest increases of performance from group stage to the playoffs, and OC was at the top of that list in terms of his rating.
No offense, but he had nowhere to go but up.
Yeah, that's fair. He had a pretty rough, pretty abysmal group stage, and whatever Liquid's alluded to it a couple of times in interview. I think it was Naf who's talked about it a few times with Freya earlier and with HLTV earlier in the event as well. A big, long come to Jesus discussion with Team Liquid after the group stage, and ever since that chat, OC has really stepped up his game.
Molotov out, smoke down, so all of the standard bits of utility. There is good positioning, good shot. Yekinder doubles it up. Get a little confidence back into him as he's up down to 17 and 18. He's still a bit more quiet in this game, but that's all right. He'll back off on this one. They just need the rounds. Oh,
my word.
Hello, Magisk.
Oh, Yekinder's in trouble. He's actually trapped a little bit into that corner. He does get away. Vegas had one chance at the parting shot. Nitro tapping away. OC's going to finish it off. He spotted one more on Catwalk. He's tagged with the scout, I believe.
Just to pick up the AK. I think OC wasn't tagged by the scout. I think he was actually hit by Spinks as he turned.
Well, Liquid's got to be careful about losing Nitro inside of the A bomb set if that were to happen. Yekinder is low. OC is low.
There's Nikes on running with that scout. Already pre-scoped, not to make any noise. Wants a headshot. Gonna need a headshot. Gonna try and get immediately on a Nitro. Has no idea at this point. He hasn't shoulder checked it back. Okay, sees the gun barrel.
That's all. That's the only thing. That's the only thing they could have done. Is Apex make that play before Mages, because they're even able to get involved in the action. He's trying to catch a timing. Trying to catch him before the rotation, but now with that kill, with the bomb dropping, Yekinder's going to push in towards T-spawn. He's going to start having a flank, and I think now, I wonder what Mages is going to do with his AK-47. Looks like he wants to save. 20 seconds left. As mentioned earlier, they do have the full losing bonus. He's got 450 in the bank.
You could justify saving this.
There was a small investment in this round from Vitality, picking up the Hero AK and a Scout and some obviously some Deagles and some pistols. But plenty of money left behind them to have a strong buy going into round 26. However, this has got to be a shocking result. Both teams, CT sides in lockdown mode. Whichever way you want to look at it. CT sides in lockdown mode, offensive sides ineffective. Big runs for the defensive halves.
Overpass and Vertigo are the two remaining maps in the pool and in this series.
It's now 5 rounds straight for Team Liquid. And in those 5 rounds, they've only lost 5 players total.
OC, that was all based on the call. Yeah. Oh, maybe you could have been right. It might have been the scout that came out, because I was going to say that would have been fast from Spinks to react like that. Well done, Jason.
Thanks, man.
Eyes like a hawk on the old man.
Yeah, they still work. LASIK, baby.
Oh, well, that's cheating.
Aggressive in middle again for Team Liquid, but you're right.
Speaking of cheating, Jason, how many times did you change your prediction this week?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Plead the 5th. See, aggressive from Team Liquid as well in middle, much like we saw from Vitality, but different stylistically. That we haven't seen them push towards top middle until like right now, essentially, with this kind of a setup coming in. Elige watching for someone to swing underpass. Yakinder and OC focused towards top mid. Yakinder mostly just kind of challenging and supporting both positions. And actually now he's going to take underpass with a strong position on top of fence now that OC and Elige are set. If Vitality go for any kind of late mid control, they could be in trouble, but they aren't. They're going to fall back and rotate to the A side. Nitro's already playing retake, so there's some space for Vitality to gain. This could at least be a plant.
And it's either a tie game or a margin to work with. The economy's there for Liquid either way. So they'll set for the smoke. ZywOo to throw his toward the jungle stairs. Nitro is going to self-smoke CT. He knows he has to back off on this. He's aware that they're likely going to come out from Palace. The read is correct, but Magiska's not going yet. Slight gap. Apex wants to find it. Good shots back from Nitro. Not a kill, but significant damage done. And dupree's been dropped by OC.
Uh-oh.
Bomb's not there yet. Smoke's going to dissipate. They need to get on this quickly because the rotations are coming in, and there's a flank in play as well. Yeah. They've already got Elige quickly closing down on their heels.
Spinks in middle. Yakinder cleared this, but he didn't spot it. It was a little bit early. Spinks, he's going to take OC. That was close, and now Yakinder can respond. So can Naf off catwalk.
Naf was there. That was very close to the read being correct. Elige likes to go to Palace. Perhaps he thinks the post plant they're going to be playing in there, and it's easier to flush it from inside than out. And that might be an interesting situation because they're going to be looking that direction from Tetris quick enough, or are they not? But he didn't know there was 2. Apex, the man on low HP who still survives, gets onto it, and they're going to have to hold it off. They're going to have to hold the angle. Apex somehow, he's the one in this. They could win the round, and he will. 14-12. He was hit to 8 HP in the first exchange, and he survives to win it out.
That's absolutely massive from Apex. That is huge. Nitro not transfer over and complete the kill, as you said, from the start of the round. Oh man, that is close. Liquid fans heartbroken. When they see where that plant is and where Apex is, you're thinking that's a Liquid round all the way, that he won't be able to get there in time. And yeah, Zonic calls a timeout. Talk this one over. Look at these kills. Important kills from Apex. The flank on Elige, the trade-off. That's magnificent from Magisk.
Oh, that one wins it, because Nap's the one to cut that off.
Yeah, Nap, not Nitro. Excuse me, couldn't make the transfer. And just the immediate guess that he'd be right along the box as well.
That's crazy. And he stuck it. If he had got off it right away and traded off and Nap, there may have been enough time to get back on that with the kit, but it would have been so tight.
I think at that point, with the smoke down on the bomb as well,
stick it,
it's the right play to just stick it. Exactly. 2-round lead. But that is for Vitality, that's them stopping the run. We still haven't yet seen either of these teams be able to prove that their T-side can be consistently effective. Let's see if they can build upon it. Good nade. ZywOo down to about half health, 44 HP. Molotov comes out. Elige has the first kill. That's ZywOo through the corner of the wall.
But they know he's stuck down there now. Oh, he's just going to brave it. Not bad. Just run the gauntlet back toward Connector. And I thought there might have been a counter push toward the apartment's position to try and get him out that way, the underpass. But that's being spammed now rather hectically as well by Apex. OC's got Magisk. What a response immediately. You said it. They've not been able to string rounds consecutively.
And this is horrible for Vitality. There's no money out of this timeout. There's nothing, and they're not even getting close to a bomb site. They're not going to get that extra $800 from the plant. So Team Liquid putting themselves in a prime position, and they've got all the momentum in the world. 5-on-2. You mentioned they lost one of these in the previous map. This would be the worst time to drop it again.
Oh, yeah, that would be pretty much soul-destroying.
That would be map defining.
Nitro with fast damage again to Apex, but again, Apex stays alive. Okay, now he's down. Forget that thought for a moment. It's all on to Spinks, 1-on-5. 39 seconds. They know exactly where he is, and here comes the cavalry. Careful, gentlemen, but it is going to be 13 now for Liquid, just one round back.
OC has shot up the scoreboard. He's now 23 kills, tied with Nitro. They're both at the top for Team Liquid, 23 apiece. For Vitality, it's ZywOo at 24 and Spinks at 22. Round 28. And Liquid Vitality have to fight with 3 Deagles, a Scout, and a Tech 9. Smoke Flash is the only nades they bring into the round.
Dupree to the corner. Deagle in hand. Blinded. Infandor knows he's there, so he'll throw a nade out that's going to be significant.
Ooh, falls short.
All right,
I know.
Done.
Don't even do it anymore.
Done. Why do I bother?
It's not worth.
Oh, I'm going to go into like trauma and shock over them.
It's all right. We'll practice your nade calls moving forward.
No, let's just forget that they exist.
Okay, well, OC's been shut down. Good shot from Magisk. Previously, he had a 1 Deag on Elige as well, right through that connector smoke. So he's got that one lined up with the Deagle. Yakinder's still aggressive on Catwalk to make sure that there's no space for Vitality to work with, and that smoke is helping him so well.
Apex, though, with the Scout. Okay. I thought that was a clean headshot all day long.
It looked like it was going to be, for sure. Op is picked up. Interesting. And taken down. Nitro through the smoke immediately. Molotov comes in, but Apex is already swapped up. And
he's going to throw it to ZywOo. Yeah, I like it. Hey, bud, you're good with this gun. Here, you want it?
Yeah, does his best to get it to him. I think ZywOo was worried about the danger of going for it, but now he's got it in hand. 40 seconds left.
Naf with the shot onto ZywOo. That now means it's just Apex remaining. He's pre-scoped on the Scout. But, okay, gets Yakinder. I was low HP from earlier on in the exchange. Now he's down. Tie game, 14-14. Tie game late, but the money's back. Vitality saved for this.
Let's see what they've got. This is a critical round. Team Liquid, obviously, with all this momentum, no reason for them to call a timeout, no reason for them to stress whatsoever. Vitality's not doing it yet either. Excuse me. They call it right at the end. 4th timeout used. They'll have nothing for overtime. One last conversation that Zonic can get involved in here during regulation to go deep into that playbook, deep into the game plan that they had coming into this, see what they can call, because nothing has worked on this T side. Nothing at all. They've struggled against the AWP of OC. He's been picking them apart in middle. Nitro has been a beast anchoring down that A bomb site. They really haven't challenged a whole lot towards B. They did early a couple times at math.
Well, even compared to like what we saw from Liquid, who frankly got obliterated trying it, they haven't even gone middle as much. It's been very A-biased so far from Vitality.
Very passive to start rounds. Both teams, I think both teams.
Is that maybe them trying to pressure OC? Is that maybe they're hoping they can break OC?
I think both teams are just slowing it down just because there's the other opponent. The defense is doing such a good job of controlling middle at the moment. Why do you keep going back to it if you just keep getting wrecked? Both defenses have had that much success. And if your idea is to try and punish OC, you're failing in that regard too, because he's putting up a second half. Yeah,
no, and that's the point. But maybe you're thinking, group stage OC, he's looked shaky at times, especially when the pressure's on. Maybe you just keep hitting him.
Look at this call from Liquid. This is a big risk. They changed the defense. That whole adage, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, they slide OC over to the B. They're thinking, okay, Vitality haven't been here in a while. It's been at least 6-7 rounds since they've tested the B bomb. So let's park OC here. It's going to allow us to hold down the fort on the other side of the map. We can have an A-centric defense with 4 riflers, and OC's going to have a deep spot, and he's delivering. So you're putting faith in him as well.
Vikander backed off the window with the smoke now in front of it.
But if they don't go B, then all of a sudden your star opera, your stud opera in this second half isn't involved. In the climax of the round, 58 seconds.
This is tough. They need a rotation almost now if they don't want to give up map point. And Vikander's committing to the window rather than going around. They're on catwalk. Molotov. Does that leave him deep? Does that leave him burning? It does. He can go into the flames, but he gets the information. He spots catwalk. Doesn't matter. OC's gone. They've opened up the B site.
Yeah, that happened so fast. That happened so fast that no one was able to shift over. Nitro's just getting to market. Alicia's coming up catwalk as well.
Go through the smoke. Does he try and land on the inside of the window and then shuffle to the corner? Open up his angle? He's going to wait for his teammates instead, which is probably the safer decision. One of his teammates is already on catwalk, but he's being stared at by ZywOo. Alicia's going to have a tough time coming around the corner. dupreeh already double-checking it. Nitro's got the cross on it. ZywOo, they know where he is now. He looks to the door. They back off. He's going to follow it up, though, to take out Naf, and it's all on Nitro. He slides past ZywOo, but he knows he's set and posted. Smoke off of the bomb. That'll force the angle. They saw him already, though, and ZywOo makes no mistake. It's map point first for Vitality.
Oh, what a hit. What a hit. Through mid, up catwalk to the B bomb site. It had been ignored, and that's the switch up that Team Liquid get punished by. They only have OC there. While he gets the kill and B hauls, there's nowhere to fall back to. They got up catwalk so fast. The timeout that is called works perfectly for Vitality. Zonic pulls another miracle strat out, and it delivers them a 15th round. Vitality have one chance to escape with this map. Otherwise, we're going to overtime. It's round 30. Liquid have plenty of money. Plenty of money to have a solid buy. A Hulls pop, Palace, a timing hit.
Yep, they're switching it up again, and it's going to be solo inside of the site. There is 2 inside a connector that can rotate over, but that man is Nitro, and he is back towards CT with an M4. They're in. They're waterfalling it down. They're already covering off the firebox, so he'll nade that direction, but dupreeh's come forward of it. Nade's not going to do anything. It puts him on 5. Spinks dropped. OC, very close quarter combat, and that low HP. Does he try and fire into it? Bomb's going to get planted. We know what happened last time the bomb got planted at Apex at 8 HP, so don't rule dupreeh out of this yet. He's still going to fight in this in every possible scenario, and ZywOo does the same to catch out Nitro. Naf, big win on Magisk. They have to peek it again, and with no one at CT, ZywOo's got more free reign to pick. We saw what he did last round. He tries it again. Vikander gets the kill, but it's dupreeh. It is the low HP once again that could cut this all out. There's a little more time this one to work on. OC in, dropped, but over the top, Vikander's going to get it. We've got overtime coming as Liquid are going to get the defuse.
We do indeed. ZywOo's been so dangerous in these past 2 rounds. Open space, bomb planted. He's controlling things with his AWP, and that is a very nice, very tough retake for Liquid. But they come all the way back. Don't forget, it was 4-11 at halftime. A brilliant defensive half from Liquid. We're off to a break. We're coming back with extra rounds.
Oh my god, this guy is so good. 2 at the same time? 3? 5? Can't imagine someone as good as him, man.
What are you watching? Oh my
Look at it, he does it so well.
Everybody?
With everyone. Look, again.
Again?
The fuck? He's so good.
It's so good. Then he's waiting?
What? No.
Oh, he's gonna take all of them.
Not the ace.
He takes
the
ace. Oh my.
That's exactly what we need, man.
Look. Oh, just like taking him like, look. All 5? Oh my god. I want him to hug me like this. Like, I will be happy.
So good.
You have to bring him with us.
Yeah, with his friend as well.
And I think two is
Two is good, okay.
And this guy look great. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Let's win a major first. Of course.
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Well, these two teams refusing to give an inch. 16-7, 7-16. You're tied on rounds when you arrive at Mirage. And guess what? When Mirage is over, we need more rounds to determine if one team wants the lead or not. It was 15-15. This was the final round. The trade, the low HP again. Dupree tucking himself in the corner. Again, we saw what Apex could do with just 8 previously. So you're never comfortable when you're the team that's playing from behind, but maybe that's a bit of an advantage going into overtime.
Yeah, and it's a defensive struggle, which Liquid gets to start off in this overtime. But you got to say, that call at 14-14 from Vitality and Zonic was absolutely magnificent. Now, another change in the defense again. Liquid got punished late in the half by switching OC over towards the B halls. Now they've put him in underpass. Apex jiggles it again. No shot from OC. Molotov comes out, gonna force a smoke out, and he's got to tuck himself into the corner. Doesn't even matter, he's got it anyways. That's the up down. That's a big win for Vitality.
I think Kinder's gonna try and compensate for this. No one watching that underpass position, but they aren't gonna push through, so Kinder still holds toward top middle, but look at Dupree. Off angle, on the ledge. This is even better. All
is
right.
it?
If it's an op, no. I was going to say better off angle because he's on the curb. The problem is the op, it doesn't matter where he hits you, you're going down.
Yeah, well, if you're Liquid from here on out, you just put OC back where he's been this entire time. Don't put him anywhere else. Keep him in middle and connector. Keep him at the A bomb site. Keep him parked in that position because he's delivered for you there. But over towards the B bomb site, it's been ineffective. In underpass, it's been a liability. And Nitro's been awesome at anchoring this A bomb site. He has been a champion. But this is a 5-on-3, and he's got no one in support. Actually, excuse me. He's got a leash on a fast flank. This could be a round-winning play. Let him go. Let him go.
Sick.
Yep, this is so smart.
So good.
Elish can't get away with just one kill and giving up his position. He needs multiple. He probably needs a double kill at minimum.
Oh, baby. He might get one only because Apex turned back. They went back to throw utility, I'm sure. He was going back to try and get smokes down. Naf's going to fall. So unfortunately, Elish can be as clever as he likes. It just didn't work in his favor.
But he had to make that play. Gotta respect it. If Apex doesn't come all the way back, which, by the way, is probably a symptom of the fact that it's a 5-on-3. He's like, yeah, we don't need this many players there. I'm just going to rotate back around towards middle, cut off rotations. I'll be there for a late bomb plant, a late post plant. And Alicia's play just gets ruined. Probably one of the most valuable deaths we've seen in this game so far. 16-15, one-round lead for Vitality.
Yeah, this was the angle that I thought actually was going to win on that. Yukender got himself just off the normal headshot position, has the AK, but then boom, wrecked, or excuse me, has the M4, but boom, wrecked by the AWP. So 16, and the important thing is Vitality, you said it, T-sides have been hard to come by. They've just got one, and the first one in overtime. That could be a difference in itself, so we'll see how Liquid respond. Elige back toward middle, and you're right, they're not going to put OC in anywhere uncharacteristic this time. He's going to stay inside the window at this point.
Yep, don't move him. Don't even change anything. Stick with the defense that got you 11 rounds in the second half to bring it all the way back.
Apex works his way out, OC. Good shot from Yukender. Nice shot from ZywOo, though, to answer that. OC's removed immediately inside of the connector, so Yukender backs off a cat and wants to play the crossfire from window instead. Magisk, man, the dry peaks, he is really giving it a go, isn't he?
That has to be something they prepared and planned and looked at and said, you know, there's going to be a lot of mid-presence from Team Liquid. Maybe it's something they called in the timeout. With how many times Yukender, Elige, and OC have been challenging in connector and on catwalk, they're like, look, you have the opportunity. If you feel it, pick a couple rounds and just go for it.
Donic was even saying that right now he thinks the entry role is the hardest role of anything to play. And he said Yukender does so well at knowing when to push. So maybe they are trying something of that nature. This time Yukender didn't push at all. They pushed straight into him from the ladder. He's going to slaughter them, and Naf will tie this game back up with a kill onto Apex.
16-16. Blind kill from Yukender to start the round. I think Nitro winning that duel against Magisk on the dry entry, on the contact entry, was a very critical one to win. If Nitro goes down here, if he misses this timing to check towards Palace and snap down towards Magisk, it causes a rotation. It might actually cause Yukender to move right into their attack.
Couple of fans online, a couple of fans here in the arena, and I'm sure there's many of you in chat really enjoying this game because this series is definitely heated up on this third map, and Spinks back down behind that smoke. It's OC. For a Capitan, looking for any information. Needs to be careful with his positioning. Oh, Yukender.
Yeah, he's got to be careful too. Already at 10 health. Can't take any stray bullets. He's going to back off a little bit outside the murder hole, which makes OC's position compromised, so he's got to get away from top con and look towards window room. There's a shift in the defense at the moment. They're feeling pressure towards the B bomb site. Yukender's slid over, Naf is pushing towards catwalk, OC's in market for the moment.
The interesting thing is that they're doing this on an anchor right now from a single player, and that's Elige. But they're still working on the Palace. Naf's going to be tagged as well. Nitro's in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, but OC's here now. OC's here now. He can actually slide out if he needs to.
He's going to go on this. He knows they were smoking it. Oh, I didn't know there was 3, but now they have the information, so the rotations are on. And OC wants to try and line them up. He can't do it. Naf and Yukender so low. Elige is good for 1, but he's standing on the flames. He's going to burn alive. This could be 2 T-sided rounds for Vitality. As OC strives desperately to find an opening, they're not going to give it to him. And as they slide out, it's too late to cancel the bomb, but he at least gets Magisk. Naf still swinging. Swings twice. Hang on, it's down to just Spinks. A man with 15 found 2. And Spinks is nowhere near the angle to hold this bomb yet. It is planted backside default. He can push the connector to do it, but they're going to get Naf surely on the bomb. They give him the AWP as well, considering his HP, but they have to clear this. Smoke goes down, defuse to start. Spinks already had the lineup for the secondary peak because he knew what the play was going to be, and they'll bring the AWP back over instead. They just need to hold him off it. Defuse is occurring, and it's going to happen for Naf. He knew he would spray toward the smoke, and it will be 17-16 when we swap sides.
Risky to swap positions in that kind of a call, though, saying, I'm tapping the bomb. Hey, wait, I got the AWP. Let me slide out there. And he's also got a bait. With that kind of HP, he's got a bait. And I think Naf pointed out at the crowd, he's like, yeah, you saw that sick shit. That double kill with the M4 with only 15 health. That is a nasty kill to find. What a round of impact for both OC and NAF. Great shot into Magisk. This is magnificent. Ready for the follow-up peak as well. Apex had no chance.
Nasty as.
Yeah, you can't even believe it, can you? No. Tough loss to take. 17-16. Only one round on the T side in OT for Vitality. And now it's Team Liquid. And they better be crossing their fingers that the long delay from Vitality's defensive half has caused them to slow down, but Spinks is going to get right back to his winning ways.
Oh, if they could control the run boost and drop on the edge of the smoke. He just drops into the crosshair. So Vitality with the first blood and the advantage in this round.
That's just not a new feeling for Team Liquid's offense. They played so many in regulation 4-on-5.
Bomb to be left at spawn a little bit longer as OC and Nitro gather themselves. Elige still waiting at mid, so this will be 1-2-1 to A, presumably. But look at Magisk getting aggressive on that. He wants to shut it down. This is going to be a tough position for them to figure out late. Flash in. Bye-bye. See ya, OC.
He was so good in this position as well. If you want to go back to regulation, Spinks in middle was phenomenal. They just got the top of A ramp. Was brutal. So Elige is in the smoke and connector. NAF and Nitro both over here at the A bomb site. There's 39 seconds left on the clock.
One round is all Liquid needs to force out double overtime, just to be clear.
Yeah, that's easier said than done with the way defenses have been playing. ZywOo's here with the op as well. And he started to come into God mode, ZywOo. Towards the end of regulation on the T side. He leads the server and kills 32.
Oh, spotted. NAF taken down by Apex at range.
There's no safe plant either anymore.
Just gonna try and swing in. AWP, he got the call, but he didn't react in time. Nitro hit the shot. You would have thought he said there's two there, but either way, at least just walked around to his death.
He's swinging off that contact, and obviously ZywOo just already has the angle. Quick shot from ZywOo. One kill, but it's a big one onto Elige to make sure nothing more can happen. And Elige had to make that play at that time because time in the round was running out. Tied up at 17.
So who gets to play for the map first in overtime? That's what this round is for. 18-18, double overtime needed. 19, it's done.
Now, one thing that Vitality did in regulation to grab that round right at the end was they switched into like a more execute, timing, pop-heavy style in the last two rounds of the game. Liquid was never able to transition into a similar kind of strategy. They stayed slow paced. This time, it's fast mid control from Elige, and thankfully for them, there's no aggression. They got to be happy about that one, but that's probably sending red flags out towards someone like NAF.
Yeah, well, hang on. He's got an off angle. He's going to find the first spots the second, and he will take those welcomingly as he walks back out to hit a headshot. And does he expect further aggression? He slowed it down. Does he see the elbow? He does, but doesn't snap fast enough. He did do damage, so damage is welcome in this situation, despite that they lose one of the two-man advantage.
You want to talk about how smart Yakinder is as well. He's saying there's a lot of action. There's a lot of aggression on that side of the map. Means there's less manpower here. OC falls. Yakinder doesn't pounce just yet. Waiting for the perfect moment. And Apex is going to slide out again. He's going to have another one. That's Elige to fall. And Yakinder still not put into play.
Trying to catch him off. He gets tagged. 9 HP. Apex does a huge amount of work to pull this back as dupreeh reverse fire, trying to jump up on it. Finally gets the mechanics to work in his favor.
Now, they knew dupreeh was in Palace, right? He got the kill on a NAF, so they know he's at the A bomb site somewhere, either in halls or in the site itself.
Yeah, but do you really want to tempt fate and go back against ZywOo versus a damaged dupreeh? I mean, I guess that the lesser known is that it could be two players as opposed to one-on-ones. But ZywOo is going to be here. Holds his P250, interestingly enough. Not the AWP, and maybe that's why. Oh, goodness me, he knew Yakinder was low. And now he's going to get ready to play off in a one-on-one against Nitro, as it still sits with those two in the site. He can run, he can gun, he can bait out shots, and soon there's going to be no ammo left for Nitro, and he knows there's a second player on the move. How does he find this? He's got to go aggressively, and ZywOo toys with him the whole time to get 18 for Vitality.
He had him on a string. He had him on a string that whole time. ZywOo pulled Nitro into every fight that he wanted.
When have you seen ZywOo with an op go, nah, I'll just play with a P250?
Had to have known Yakinder was low. Oh man, what a good play. ZywOo just slides in and plays it patiently, but this is the round-winning play from Apex. Stops everything stone cold. Double kill at top con.
And Yakinder didn't go on either of those, I think because he was worried that there was going to be a second set of eyes on Connector, but they got caught off so hard by Apex.
And there were dual smokes in that bomb site as well. One was ZywOo's, one was Nitro's, and Nitro couldn't find him around those smokes. ZywOo played that perfectly. That's a masterclass.
It's actually insane that T-side's been so hard for Liquid. They get the opener, Naf doubles plus almost a third, and they still couldn't close it. Lovely slide from Spinks, but Ykinder does respond. There goes the op.
Huge trade for Ykinder. Ever since Liquid started rotating OC around on the CT side at the end of regulation, he's gotten a little bit quiet. He got pulled out of his rhythm. It's ZywOo who's taken over this game. 3 players up catwalk. dupree's in ladder room. Spinks is going to shift over towards the A bomb site, so it's just the 2 defenders. Question becomes, can dupree get anything and how many?
dupreee. Oh, good find again from Ykinder. He's spotted by Apex, gets taken down, but now they know where he is. He's going to try and make himself a bit of a smooth criminal inside of the smoke and fade away, but Naf, AWP staring at him. Bomb to be planted, Spinks to deny. They didn't know he was that close, but he gets traded out as well. Magisk is all that remains between a win or more rounds again. And Magisk is spotted. Naf sees him. He's going to swing out. Naf gets the kill. We're doing it again, baby.
Double
round him up.
Overtime. That is absolutely magnificent. Liquid pull it right back.
Absolutely they do. That was massive from Naf. Gave away maybe a round that they shouldn't have, but you could say that on both sides throughout this entire game. This is going to be a slog.
God, neither team giving it up either. And we're right back into it. No break, no breathing room, no time for the teams. We play again. 22 is the magic number for victory now in double overtime.
Spinks to the window first, puts out the incendiary already, so Ykinder can't cross, but he doesn't want to. Sees all that utility, falls off of it. Nitro instead, though, with some pace, trying to force a reaction out of B. And this is why.
Ooh, a little bit
and it's worked, because look at ZywOo. He was already on the way. They've got a gap. If they go right now, there's a chance they get in. Magisk tries to line it up. He's traded off. And now they need to be aware. You've got space. You've got time. You don't have anything towards CT, however, and ZywOo comes over there late. That might be misleading, because Naf has the bomb down inside of the site, and no one is ready to cover him. OC needs to swing on that, and he does. Apex down. Ykinder finds middle. It's just ZywOo remaining, but it's just ZywOo remaining. We saw how good he was with the P250. He's blinded up this time. Tries to jump away. Tag the 41. And this gets further and further from possible, the more likely they are to burrow into these positions. So he'll nade toward Naf,
to get him.
And it's going to be Ykinder that gets it. Does get him. You were right. You called that one, Jason. But Ykinder gets the round first.
Yeah, what a great round from Team Liquid. That's the first real success they've had at kind of switching up the timings and the aggression of that kind of a hit. And you're exactly right. A perfect fake setup from Team Liquid to pull all the attention away. Really, really isolating that A defender. Great job from OC as well, providing support fire with the op from Palace. Critical kills, 2 of them. 1 through the smoke to start things off, and 1 to protect Naf.
Quick movement from Vitality. 2 players down toward the underpass, and they're going to flash Spinks in. Back turn, quick pop, quick check, nothing there. And now they'll know they've got a bit more space to work with inside of middle as well. They've already shuffled dupreee back over. It's ZywOo blinded. That will find Elige, and then through the smoke, he gets Nitro. Not a bad situation to put himself in at all.
Yeah, ZywOo showing why he's one of the best players in the world, and he's showing real dominance with his AWP, up to 39 frags now. Minute and 12 seconds on the clock. Ykinder, Naf, and OC, the only ones remaining 3 versus 5. They spent pretty much all their utility at that A bomb site. They don't have a whole lot to work with, but they're going to try and coordinate with Ykinder to take mid control, and maybe they can find a kill. If they can grab Spinks and bring this into a 3-on-4 without taking too much damage, without taking a loss, then it's possible. And I think Spinks knows it, so he's going to slide out into safety.
Scariest part of all of this for Vitality is that Ykinder's woken up in this game. He's up to 32. He now leads the way for Liquid. It's ZywOo, the only one that's ahead.
He got there quietly.
Man, this is when he does his best work. When he has no utility in front of him and you give him space, he's going to walk in and find these angles.
There's a gap here that he can use. No one's actually checking this, and he sees the gun barrel. ZywOo's not at a deep enough angle, and dupree's close to A ramp, so nobody knows.
Yeah, that's a kill. This has to be done. He went early. He gave Spinks a chance to react based on the sound cue. But it's opened up. Pulled one back. Needs to find others. dupree's not looked away, but he will now. Waited for the flash. That was his cue, but Naf gets the information on that. How do they respond? OC's waiting for Ticket. ZywOo wants to sneak out. He knows he can't. He knows he's being watched. Lovely shot, you have to say. It's all on OC, 1-on-3, and he knows his positioning is compromised, that he has to find a better spot to be because they're going to be coming from CT at the very least, but there's too many more angles. Still they want to take their time. Still they want to be patient on this. Swings out. First shot success. Goes on to the Tech 9 instead. Tries to get Apex. He does, but Magist came back. Oh, Magist came back in time.
Yeah, you're exactly right. There was nowhere for OC to go. He had to get aggressive somewhere. You could see him hoping and praying that Magist was going to offer himself up on Catwalker and Connector before the CT spawn fight began. Almost a doable situation. None of these rounds are easy. That's a 3 versus 5. That comes into a very close affair. Look at these opening kills. Half blind. Alige peeks a little bit late. Zywoo's, it's fading, the flashbang. And right before the smoke pops, he goes out for one more, knowing the smoke is going to cover him after the shot. Perfect escape.
Solid performance across the board right now. This is nuts. 19-19, 22 to win, 21s. Oh, we go to a third. We join in the Yakinder while he's blinded up, and he finds ZywOo falling down. Second round in a row, ZywOo has died in the window early. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Excuse me, it was 2 rounds ago. Last round was a little bit different, but he has lost that battle twice in overtime now as Nitro's going to take out Spinks. dupreeh has to back off, smoke dissipating.
And think about this now, too, is Team Liquid have a 5-on-3 in this final round of the first half of overtime. This has been a very CT-sided affair. They're about to grab 2 offensive rounds in second overtime. A huge benefit when they switch over. Apex going to get aggressive and try and even things out, trying to claw them back into this. Alige at top mid is looking for the peek off Catwalk, but Apex is going to win it. That's a solid shot. He's had a very good game, Apex. 21 kills, but some very, very impactful ones. Nitro's waiting and lurking in the smoke out at Palace. He's going to start sliding out as it fades. Yakinder in middle. He does grab dupreeh. Makes no mistake. You said he started coming alive. Yeah, he certainly has.
Magist, though, was not ever accounted for. Down goes Nitro. Bombs over at B. Apex is going to try and beat them into this, though.
I feel like Yakinder needs to get on Catwalk. I don't know if he's feeling comfortable in actually doing it, but the last time they did this, remember, ZywOo was hiding in the bomb site, and Magist is rotating over, so this is essentially a 2-on-2 at the moment. They have no idea.
None at all, and it's an AWP on one of them. Always looked the wrong way at the wrong time. That is so favorable for Napa. Magist back into position will at least get OC. And what's the call? 18 seconds. You have to commit to this bomb site, but you need Yakinder closer.
Yep, he's here now. They had to wait for it.
Magist, smoked, flashed, got to go through, spotted Naf, trying to plant, doesn't matter. It's going to be the win on the T side for Liquid. They have a chance to close this out defensively.
They certainly do. What a round from Team Liquid. 5-on-3, and they close it out perfectly. Nobody's missing that. Nobody's going to let that play at the back of the B bomb site happen again. 20-19. OC's got the AWP in hand. Great work from Naf clearing out Apex, but Magist almost made this work, almost made this doable, and a one-tap from Yakinder to close it out. Here we go.
Pace will be high. I have a feeling they're going to try and exploit as fast as they can before Liquid can set into the default after utility's been deployed.
Yeah, the exact style they switched into at the end of regulation.
That said, good counter Molotov toward A main. That gives Nitro a bit of breathing space. There you go. He spots it with the jump. Now they'll rotate it over, but they're already underneath the OC. He hears it now, but he's flashed off in the corner. dupreeh, that's a sitter. Free kill, and a second to follow it up, and Lige gets removed.
Nitro's still alive in the bomb site, but he's very much alone. Naf is still over at B, and Yakinder's checking underpass at the moment. This is slowed way, way down, and Vitality is just loving the space they're given, not even worrying about the A bomb site. This is the site that's under attack, but they've ignored it this whole time. They've killed everyone other than Nitro, and ZywOo's got another.
That is huge. Naf gets dupreeh back, but bombs being planted. He's left now in a 1-on-3.
That's a nice little switch up.
That was crazy fast. dupreeh just wrecked them.
Yeah, get aggressive towards Khan. That's a throwback to the way old days. dupreeh with huge plays coming over the stairs towards Khan. Nav might go for this because why not? You got all the money in the world, but yeah.
It's the overtime. Remember, we sit with what is it, 12-5 now, and
yeah, even exit
MR3,
kills won't matter other than stat pads.
Apex, I think Apex even saw him and had the nade out and was like, whatever.
Yeah,
the round's already over.
You can have it. Well, there's an AK-47 passed over to Naf at the very least.
So with that, we go 20-20. Man, oh man, this one's getting good.
And when they get these kills, they can just remain parked there. Because remember, this is a fast-paced tactic. Look at the time on the clock. There's a minute that Liquid have to work with and try and recover the situation. And you're going to be peeking. You're going to be looking for information. You're going to be trying to find out what the most effective play can actually be. That's a lot of time for a player like ZywOo to be parked looking for kills with the AWP. You get this guy some open space and some time to work with. We know what he can do with it. OC misses a shot on the jumping players, and again, they're going to be fast towards connector. Apex and Magisk are already challenging. But this is going to be a B play. ZywOo's already moved in with the bomb behind Dupree. They're trying to pull most of the focus towards A and mid, which they've been successful with. But it's going to be towards the B bomb site. And OC, with all this pressure, is parked in ladder room. He doesn't know what's coming, so he can't just hop down ladder and turn the corner and look towards catwalk.
Well, he's going to try it, because he's got to do something to get assertive. AWP in a tight position. Magisk bounced out of the corner by an incendiary. We'll go back toward middle, and OC is, I think, aware of that, because they would have heard that tick of damage. The fact that it hit him, and he's down on 39 HP.
Oh, they need to have a shift in the defense, though. Naf is all on his own. He's got no Molotov to slow things down, just a smoke, and that's not going to stop any of this hit from Vitality.
Yeah, he's a bit late deploying it. He hears them now. Call for the rotation. OC gets into position because he got out of the ladder in time. Found the first. Naf in the corner. Follows up. It's an off angle that you wouldn't expect to cover. And they know OC's still there trying to tap in. It's Spinks that's going to be tagged. That allows Elige to close the kill. And it might be mapping for Liquid. 41 seconds. ZywOo pumps the brakes. He's still the ball in his hands. Any chance to get back. It's going to lie on this kill. Just get top middle and he misses. Even though they have the information, he's going to go back and try and beat him. Oh my God.
Well, Naf's going to be Naf's gone. ZywOo's got to turn and challenge him to the op. This is everything. Naf has to peek.
He didn't.
Oh, he didn't. He let ZywOo go. Magisk can CT spawn. He's going to grab Yakinder, and all of a sudden the round is back on.
Wow. On a single slip. And they raced because they knew Nitro was inside of the apartments. ZywOo didn't even fight him. I thought he was just going to go challenge him with the pistol to open it up. They get to the site. They've got another kill. They've got Naf down. They've got Elige. What a recovery from Vitality, but it's not done yet. And it's the next bullet that wins because it's 18 for Nitro and 14 for Magisk. 32 kills for Nitro to 25, though, but I would say the advantage with the T's because that bomb continues to tick, and Nitro clearly had no idea, but a single bullet did in fact do it, and it's going to be map point for Liquid.
He slow played that clutch, that 1v1. He waited so patiently, hoping and praying for a mistake, and Magisk gave it to him. And denied the spray right at the end of the round. And if you remember, Magisk was the one who did a little bit of teabagging earlier on in regulation, so Nitro gets to give him one back.
Yeah, take that, tomato face.
Dude, I can't believe they slipped out in this fashion. I am very surprised and shocked that Team Liquid didn't challenge the move-up connector, and that's what I was just talking about. ZywOo with time and open space with that AWP is so deadly, so dangerous. And he is having a world-class performance, but it wasn't enough there. Liquid with one chance to close this out.
And it needs to be solid. ZywOo already inside A main. They haven't had a lot of contact. No one at CT at all. They started off with an aggressive B-sided tactic, and ZywOo, he's already removed one from this round.
Yeah, that's Nitro. That's the guy holding down the fort. That's the one that is meant to be there in CT spawn. Yakinder slides out. He grabs one. Into a 4-on-4 we go. And look at Apex. Look at Apex. He's moved into the B bomb site so early, the bomb's going to come back around. Liquid have no idea. This has triple overtime written all over it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Liquid with...
They still have no clue.
Best chance yet. You're absolutely right. Bomb is inside of the apartments, and now they start to rotate, and my God, Apex is perfectly positioned, and they're staggered as well. Naf's way far ahead of OC at this point in time. Does he wait? Does he consider? Surely something gave this away. What was it? So how do they deal with it? Well, Molotov is going to slow this retake down even further. OC saw it. Oh, he just barely saw it. So that takes at least the biggest threat of kills before retake out of the equation.
Yeah.
But it still has a lot of time in favor of Vitality. And a flashbang in Magisk. He's not going to be blinded by. In fact, that's going to take out Elige because Yakinder threw that right in front of him. So ZywOo holds. Misses the first shot, but more information. They know that Naf's inside of the kitchen and wants to come out. And they've got a dish cooked up for him on arrival because Magisk is able to spot from both angles. ZywOo finds Yakinder. Spink steps out, and it is going to be looking like triple overtime unless OC hits some incredible shots, but the time has already gone. We are doing it again.
Man, Vitality has just started outcalling Team Liquid in so many of these rounds. What a tactical outplay. Brilliance from Vitality to keep them alive. Another break, and we come back with overtime number 3.
Hey Future Pros! I wanted to show you an alternate way to take some mid control on Mirage. To get the most out of this, you'll need 4 Future Pros, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, a molly, and a HE. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the top mid smoke. To throw the smoke, stand beside the stairs. Aim at the wire above the corner of the building. Then just throw the smoke. Future Pro number 2. You will throw the smoke that lands on the mid ramp. Stand at the opposite end of the stairs as Future Pro 1. Place the tip of your smoke over this dark smudge. Then just throw the smoke. A note for this, you will need the classic view model to line this one up. Future Pro number 3. You'll be throwing a couple of supporting flashes. To throw your first, run towards this wooden beam. While against the beam, aim just to the right of the bottom of this line. Running jump throw the flash to blind anyone who could have a good spawn. Then toss your second flash into the ramp smoke. Future Pro number 4. You will actually get to utilize this nifty ramp smoke, but first bank a molly off this wall which will land behind the ramp smoke. Also toss a HE into mid if you want. Now you get to sit behind the smoke and look for some fights. Listen out for some burn damage as a CT will think their best option might be to play behind the smoke. From the CT perspective, you can see it'll be very difficult to spot a T over the smoke. So good luck.
Well, we do not have a conclusion yet. These two teams are going back and forth, and the changes in it. Look at that angle. Look at what OC saw.
At 100 HP, he blew off his wrist.
Man, I saw a bunch of people in chat being like, why did he peek? What is he? Yeah, okay, all right, calm down, chat, because I don't think anyone of you would have expected that to take you down. That was an incredible shot.
Oh, man.
OC.
Where the Mirage haters at, baby? We got triple overtime. This one's 121. Liquid's going to be on that CT side. And they had one chance to close it out, weren't able to pull it off. What a phenomenal call. What a phenomenal call for Vitality. Apex just pulled one out of the hat.
Ekender takes down Dupree. That's the start for Liquid. He's going to double it up as well. And Elige, what a chance. What a mid-take from Liquid.
This started off with an 11-4 lead. If you're just joining us, it was 11-4 at halftime in regulation in the favor of Vitality. Liquid's defense came storming back. And overtime has been a very obviously contested affair. 5-on-2. There goes Yakinder. He's brought ZywOo down to 43 HP. But that'll thin things out. That'll force some shifts in the defense. Nitro's going to get aggressive and push in towards Palace. Start clearing out A. He wants information. He wants to be able to cheat his teammate over. So Elige heads to the B bomb site. OC can watch for a jump up in towards window room through the murder hole. And Nitro is going to continue to push. And as soon as they make their presence known, Nitro is going to sprint to the B bomb site.
Naf just waiting it out. Secondary opper with a primary target. Not able to hit it though. OC comes around. He will. ZywOo's going to take Naf down on the second shot, but Elige cuts him off. And it's 22-21.
Yep, what a great start.
25 to win now.
Double kill from Yakinder. You mentioned him coming alive at a certain point. It was quiet for a lot of people on Team Liquid for quite some time. Yakinder's now up to 39 kills.
The quietest is still Elige, which is surprising, because typically he builds into games that he's slow to start in. And there's the final kill from him onto ZywOo, so 20 kills now.
Yeah, well, thankfully he's got OC up there as well with Yakinder. Nitro delivered a lot of performance early on. Everyone on Team Liquid except for Elige, who's not having a bad game, just quiet by his standards. Lean towards the A bomb site for Liquid. They have the right call. Yakinder is parked. Nitro is going to play over towards stairs and Ticket. Elige is going to come up connector as soon as they know the hit is coming.
Nitro with the quick smoke to self-defend. This is a lovely spot from Yakinder. Reverse firebox. This could so easily be overlooked considering no one's played it all game, and he's going to pop out early enough to take down Apex. Good shot back from ZywOo. He wanted to defend his teammates from CT, so that's why he went so quickly. Maybe patience would have prevailed in this situation because suddenly the site is lost. In a 4-on-2, and OC can't do anything about ZywOo jumping towards CT.
He was partially blinded, couldn't connect the second kill because he couldn't see ZywOo until it was too late. Naf, let's see what he can do. Oh, more impact. Another brilliant double. Brings it into a 2-on-2. OC slides out. He's got one more, but Spinks is up next.
Spinks is up next and still has the best position possible for this. Now, the bomb's not planted for him. That's the problem. He can easily try and cut off the player coming from the jungle position, but he has to go. He's revealed his position. OC's going to get it. What a clutch back from Naf and OC. 37 kills now for OC, 35 for Naf. Yakinder still leads the way on 40, but everyone on Liquid is starting to really get into this.
It's just so uncanny what Naf is able to do time and time again. Think of the round in Murder Hole when he had 15 HP and grabbed two incredible headshots.
Second one was like through the edge of the freaking wood.
And once again, this is almost like an impossible situation. He's getting swung in CT spawn, and the second player coming for him is arguably the best player in the world.
Man, oh man. OC's looking great as well. That was pretty fast, wasn't it?
It sure was. Yep, frustration. Frustration for Vitality. That was a round they probably should have had. They felt like was firmly in their control.
This is so much more than just this map now. When you're into triple overtime of a best of 5.
Oh, it's going to be so demoralizing.
Everything's knotted up. Exactly. You're going to demoralize your opponent going into overpass. This has everything written on it. Nitro window, passive, Molotov down. He's going to put an incendiary out to cover off the underpass position. Yakinder waiting for a response on that. Didn't hit it. He didn't hit it. He missed the spray, and Apex will live with 13.
And he's been so good in some of those his initial engagements in these rounds for a long time now since he's switched on. That's a tough loss to take, but Apex brought low. Elige is going to make up for it by getting information. Sees that Palace is clear. Magisk is still lurking on A ramp. Complete mid control for Vitality. The tough part here is the extremities are pushing. If they go up catwalk to the B bomb site, there's no one to defend. Naf is way out of position.
OC didn't fire into the smoke preemptively. Double flash, and poor old Dupree doesn't know what just hit him, so he starts firing back in defense.
Oh, Elige is going to be flanking Magisk. If this takes too long for Vitality to come to fruition, it's going to be a freebie for Elige, and then it gets so difficult. There it is. Easy frag. They might actually have to fall back right into Naf's waiting arms.
OC's still up on Ticket. They are going to go back. Naf's going to try and spring the trap on them, but they're above him. He doesn't have a clean angle on it. They're trying to get the opposite position. He hears that, but he doesn't check connector. He thinks they've all gone. He actually just walked behind a free kill. Meanwhile, Nitro, okay, Naf did turn back to find space. Nitro's doing what he can to hold this off, but the plant's coming in, and Apex in the corner has to be perfect to hold the door and the window, and ZywOo nearly gives himself up to OC, who was waiting for it. Apex will spring on that. He goes out to find it, and it's going to be a trade back by OC, all on ZywOo, 1-on-3. He's 1-on-1-on-3 already in this game, way back in regulation, but that was with an M4, and this time he's quick switched off at Naf with the kill. It's going to be 3 chances to close this game for Liquid when they slop over.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for anything more if you're Team Liquid. You couldn't ask for anything more. 3 opportunities, that's massive, and Vitality have to be in shambles at this point. What a stand in triple overtime out of the break. Liquid come back. I don't know if I'm imagining things. A little bit of a smirk, a little bit of a grim on Elige.
Oh man, Liquid.
That's interesting because if Naf had at any one point just been like, all right, they're up catwalk. If he makes a footstep, Spinks swings and clears him, and that's a whole different round. Razor thin margins between these two teams on Mirage.
ZywOo gap. They jump. Oh, he read that so well. He was already preset for it. Yakinder just got smoked at the top of the jump.
That run boost has not accomplished anything for Team Liquid.
No, these nades might, though. They're going to double nade toward the top of Horseshoe. Never mind. I'm going to shut up again.
You keep telling me you're not going to go back to it.
Yeah, one of these days, Jason.
OC wants to get started clearing out the B bomb site early. Takes a big risk just sliding into the peak towards market window. The rest of his team is coming behind. Dupree's just at an off angle. Rest of Team Liquid is here. They're hitting a timing right now towards this B bomb site that Vitality's not ready for. Dupree's going to be the only one. ZywOo's hustling to get over, but OC's going to attempt to pin him down. Smoke is going to obscure the cross, and Dupree falls back. They're more than happy to play the 5-on-4, 5-on-3 now retake.
Elige waiting at the window for anyone to jump through. They need a kill. They need the next one. That goes without saying. Bomb planted. OC's got it. Spinks down. We saw the gun barrel, but he knows he can't swing it because it's a dual angle. All four inside of the Checkers position, and the smoke is close enough that they're going to come straight through. They didn't see Elige, but Elige didn't see the second, and they have a chance on this. Dupree is frozen in place. He is scared right now, and he's going to get spotted out as Elige jumps away. A doubling up position, and they're all going to go down. Liquid's going to take it with a clean sweep and triple overtime.
That is stunning. What a huge win for Team Liquid. The grindy marathon of Mirage, and it all started, remember, with a massive, a monumental comeback, perhaps a grand final defining comeback from Team Liquid from 4 to 11. They stuck in that so long, and how do you bounce back if you're Vitality?
You better rely on Zonic. You better hope that he has something for this, because this is what we talked about. This is going to demoralize you heading in.
Of the championship, Vitality needing to win or they finish second. We had Sadakist and Moses before. Now it's time to switch it up. Anders and Moses, over to you.
Yes, Parla, thank you so much. We're ready. We want to get into this game. We're on Overpass with Liquid starting on the CT side, Vitality on the T side. Fourth map in the grand final. What a pleasure this is, Jason.
Yeah, this is absolutely spectacular. Team Liquid with a chance to take the series right here, right now on Overpass. That would be absolutely wonderful. They've won this map 3 of the last 4 times they've played it. And let's see, right out of the gates, going to get aggressive on the CT pistol. 3 players in stairs, going to cover towards blue door, and Vitality's coming right at him. That's going to be a brawl in that tight corridor with 3 defenders.
Maybe could be Yakindar if he gets a little bit closer, but he's quite far away right now. And you're right, this could be an absolute disaster. If you don't come through here for Vitality, the round is over. It's a good start, though. Naf's throwing up as well, but he's going to get caught by Apex, and Yakinda was too far away. They handled it absolutely perfectly. Spinks going to be taking down Yakinda out on long, and Nitro now all on his own.
Yeah, that's wonderful teamwork for Vitality, just covering all the corners, covering all the follow-up peaks. Nitro's going to get shut down as well. ZywOo with a double kill. Stunning start to the map for Vitality. 1-0 with a pistol.
That's great, but I guarantee you, if you could rewind time a little bit and have the entry, the first one, go the way of Liquid, it's possible that the whole dynamic in the connector there is completely different.
Sure, that you're exactly right. That could be a completely different situation. Unfortunately for them, not the case at the moment, but let's see how they respond. They do buy up into the second round. Deagles are picked up on Elige, Nitro, and Yakinder. OC with his Scout, and Naf with the UMP.
It's an interesting choice on that UMP, but yeah, I mean, we've seen stranger things, I suppose. He's playing around pretty close up down in connector. Yakinda to open up the round. He tried to get that flick, but he's already defeated ZywOo. That's a pretty decent start right here in the second round. See if they can do it. Actually, Naf, he's in the right position. Straight headshot, and he nearly brings down Make. He's gone top. That could have been the end of the round for Vitality, but they're still fighting for it, although Elige. Nice. He tracked him. He actually just shot him while he was running. It looked incredible.
And that was the only shot he had. He was traded off by Spinks immediately. If he doesn't hit that headshot, then his position goes to waste. Both defenders at the A bomb site. Nitro going to start pushing up. He'll be able to find information, but Vitality's going to slow this down. They're going to wait patiently, and perhaps they could just camp out and hit the pause button where they are and see if anyone from Liquid comes to investigate and comes to try and pick up rifles.
They certainly have that time right now. 50 seconds with the bomb around the birthday party. Liquid are, you know, they're leaning heavily on this A side. No one obviously down at B right now, so they're kind of hoping that even if someone goes B, maybe Nitro will be close enough by that he could hear it, and then they can start to rotate accordingly. And now they're running a little bit low on time, and that's a problem because now they can't sneak up to the bomb site. They have to run like they're doing now. And Nitro, he's calling it in, he's hearing it. OC's back there with a Scout. Oh, but they missed both opportunities. That is a miracle.
Yeah, if they get the first one, the Scout tag comes in. If Nitro's able to clean up that first one with the D with a low HP, he's got another half HP player that he can handle. So Vitality, they avert disaster and get by that just barely. 2-0.
That is very scary to run into, but well done.
This is a huge match for Team Liquid. Would you consider the fact that, remember, they haven't been in a LAN final since the end of 2019 in Bahrain, the Blast World Finals of 2019. They haven't won an event on LAN since IEM Chicago 2019, right at the tail end of the Intel Grand Slam run, right after it occurred. It's been a very long time, not only for Team Liquid, for all of North America to be able to cheer for a team to be in the final of a big event like this.
That is a very, very good point. They have someone to cheer for tonight. 3 HE's been picked up by Liquid, so, you know, slight chance here to maybe blow somebody up if they get the right opportunity. Otherwise, it'll be the next round where we can really start to see a little bit of interesting stuff coming out. Deagle and Yakinda out on long there, hoping to do something.
Against the dualies.
Yeah.
Pree's got the cowboy guns. He's fulfilling the childhood fantasy, and he's going to get a kill. Opening frag as Yakinder goes down. Those dualies could just get aggressive and start to investigate towards the A bomb site. Low risk, high reward, because he would find that the A bomb site is clear. Team Liquid's stack towards the B bomb setting is starting to shift. They do have 3 HE grenades. They do have a nade stack set up ready to go. With the dualies on one side, a MAC-10 over towards the B bomb site. Plenty of opportunities for Vitality to clear and probe without risking a whole lot.
They want to blow up the bomb planter, which will not change the outcome of the round, but it'll be funny. And that's worth a lot too. Oh, dupreeh, don't. Why are you stopping it? Oh, one click takes away Elige. He's ruining all the fun. Could have at least had some fireworks.
Well, he's having some fun himself at the very least. He's going to tuck himself into a corner as well and not push forward, valuing the armor. And also, 3 players relatively dinged up at around... Oh, there's another one for dupreeh. Filthy shot. Could get yourself an ace. Go get yourself. Have we had a dually ace ever?
I was just running through that in my mind, and I don't think, I mean, my mind doesn't work that well, but oh, he almost had it. That's amazing. Great mechanics with the dualies. 4 kills.
Someone check that stat. Dually aces in pro play.
Yeah, I was going to say, someone's
got one somewhere.
But
I think that's what Dupree's saying right there. He's just like, yeah, wanted one more. 3-0. Guns come out. Up in the hands of OC right out of the gate. Naf has the only kit for Team Liquid's defense into this 4th round. And Spink still has the MAC-10.
Well, this is where it counts. OC was crazy on that last map with the AWP. He hit so many cool shots.
Now, remember what Maui said in the pregame. He said every time OC starts at Flowers, they win the round. He's over there at the moment. Let's see. This is going to be a B defense that needs to hold strong, though. Spinks is forced back. And good damage done to Dupree as well, down to 33 health. And OC in that position. As Maui outlined, very comfortable, obviously, not with just the fights that can be presented to him, but with the rotations after the fact. He's not getting any action his way quite yet.
Especially if they feel comfortable sending the second player over there away. If they could say they can, okay, you go down connector or you fall back through the A bomb side. I'm gonna fight out here. It's all right. You know, I can play this on my own.
Now, this wasn't the worst outcome for Vitality probing through Monster to start with, because they've forced a lot of counter utility out of Team Liquid when they apply that pressure, and that's why they're super happy to just fall back and kind of reset things. All right, OC's going to get some attention on him now. Jump spotting for the moment. I don't think he spotted anything, but he is backing away. Yakinder's kept space towards the front of bathrooms.
They still have some nades left on that Vitality side, unlike Liquid that are running a little bit more low, but they have enough for basically one good execute in here.
But look how much ground Vitality still have to clear out in bathrooms, and time's at 35 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to run into Yakinder first, right around the corner, and Meg is not peeking for it. You could tell his aim or his mind was somewhere else in that fight. OC, I don't know if he spot them out long. He might have if he actually, yeah, he's going to go all the way back. They still have a smoke on OC. That's important because there might be a Molotov landing right on top of this truck in just a second. Yakinder pushing forward, trying to do something. There's the Molotov, and he puts it out. Some quick work coming out from OC. Spinks in the meantime is taking down Yakinder, and almost OC is dropped from that aggressive peak from Apex, but he will get the revenge kill on him. 3 versus 3 now in the afterplant. 8 coming up. It's Nitro on a bit of a flank. While before they even get to it, Naf is already down. Simon with a good shot. Double kill for him in the round. Nitro and Elige trying to see if they can crunch it, but they had better be quick about it. And Spinks, he goes down. That's a start that pulls some of the attention away. And now it's Elige. Just sneaking out. He's on his own. Nitro going down. He'd love to find somebody, but it's Saiwu side swiping him. Didn't even get touched in the round, but he did get the triple. And Vitality up 4-0.
Yeah, and Zaiwu even ignores the AWP on the ground by truck as well. He just says, screw it, I don't need to pick that up. All things are going well. We want to keep the versatility of the AK-47 for the moment, and you're exactly right. Beautiful start. A lot of conversation, obviously, of how do you bounce back from such a devastating triple overtime loss on Mirage on the previous map, and Maui putting a lot of faith in the mindset of champions, and obviously with guys like Apex, who's a major champion, Magus can... Dupree as well, and Sonic behind them. Plenty of opportunity, but this is a good way to actually show it off inside the server, is to get out to a hot start.
That's a very cool flashbang, and with this M4 being the only rifle that they have, that would have been huge if they could have flashed their way into the early kill, but it goes the other way. Simon is wrecking them over on that side instead, so it's just going to be a 2 versus 5. Yeah, I mean... Maui also, they ended up talking a little bit about in-game leaders, you know, the pressure that's on. Apex, obviously, much experience at this point in time. Maui was reminiscing about his own days as an in-game leader, lacking all respect. I don't know how that's different from today, but...
Yeah, fair. I think, too, I mean, Apex, not just the experience he's gathered, but even on Mirage, they had some very, very cool creative calls and adjustments on their T-side of Mirage to keep them alive in that game. A number of times that came out of Apex. Zaiwu's going to have a quad kill in the round. He's up to 9 kills in this so far. Dupree's at 6. Very hot start for Vitality. That's going to make Zonic happy, although not comfortable, but happy.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not comfortable until, you know, they have the trophy somewhere.
Especially when you consider they had that huge lead in regulation in Mirage and they watched it slip away. So, I mean, they're very well aware that this game is not done until somebody hits the winning numbers. Timeout called early for Team Liquid as they want to talk things over. Makes sense. They're getting beaten up.
Yeah, a couple of good reasons to slow this down. You know, this is the second buy that they're going to be having. Also, starting to see Cyber really light it up. And I mean, some of these kills are lower impact kills, and that's okay, but it just, you know, you still don't want him to feel comfortable because he's a monster. So just keep him cooled down for as much as you can. You're gonna really regret it if you just get him rolling right from the start.
That's been the challenge of everyone who plays up against someone like ZywOo. How do you keep him cooled down? You just got to take advantage of it when it happens. Hope for the best. 5-0. Deep utility. ZywOo's going to put out the Molotov. Nade to blow open the door as well. Magisk is going to swing past it. Another opening kill for Yakinder. Almost gets a second. Dupree down very low. And some covering spam coming out from Apex.
But just for Mars, that is a great output.
Absolutely.
Didn't expect anything like that. And he's, again, the confidence is just the key when you're talking about how you can like to play it. He hears them running. He knows there's going to be more than one. He can hear the footsteps. He's like, I'm going to step into this fight anyway and just try and see if I can beat all of them with the FAMAS. And he almost did.
So ZywOo, as you can see, has switched over to the AWP instead of the AK-47. He ignored the op knowing they were going into a low econ round. Now that he's got it, however, he's been so effective with the AK, he's going to have to be a little bit more passive and supportive while his teammates get the entries. That's exactly what Spinks was brought into the team for.
Trying to get that little jump on the arc of the hallway just to see if you can, in that tunnel, you can sort of offset your position just a little bit. They do get the right entry that they needed here. 2 versus 3 at about 45 seconds. It's Naf and OC left alive to try and get that first round on the board for Liquid. Going to be an execute to try and get rid of that top position. So OC will have a choice to make if he wants to sort of jump down into the water and commit to it, or go the long way around. And they weren't exactly executing behind it, in fact. They're really taking their time.
Readjusting. Gonna come out monster slow.
Yes, they are. Naf looking right over. Can't see anybody yet, but this is a great position. A little bit of an off angle. Flash, but he's going to easily turn around for it. And now the bomb is being attempted. Naf, does he want to risk it? He will, and a huge double is what he gets for it. That is absolutely magnificent. Now it's on Dupree. Low on health from earlier with that AWP. He's going to flick and get one, but he can't. This guy can't believe it. He's somehow still alive, and he smoked it up. And now he's just playing hide and seek, and this is going to be so stressful for OC. If he misses a shot, he might be dead here. Molotov, there is a kit on the other side, but no smoke. He's counting every second. He just needs to let it go. There it is. That might be the round. I don't think OC has time for this anymore. He's going to flick and no-scope him. Oh, man.
He can get it now. I think he's got it.
Just got it, I think. You might be exactly right. That is so intense. And it's the first round for Liquid.
And OC had the AWP out the whole time. They didn't have the information that Dupree was brought down low. They didn't have that, or else OC would have been spamming that smoke with the pistol. What a genius, what a smart play from Dupree to just hold that Molotov inside the smoke, even having the lineup as he's lost inside of it. Very close affair. That double kill from Naf. How many times is a double kill from Naf going to save the day for Team Liquid?
He bumps into the pillar and still somehow lives, obviously because of the EWP. But still, wow.
I mean, that's even a tough shot to hit for OC as the smoke clears. And it had to be a hit.
That's huge.
Not out of it just yet. Money's going to be low after winning a round with a single player surviving.
Decent nade. Been saying this probably plenty of times, so regular viewers might have heard it before, but people sometimes underestimate how much of a difference it makes doing just a little bit of damage like that to even out the difference between the AK and the M4 for the one-taps. So don't always have to get the crushing 46 type damage on a grenade. Sometimes a little bit will do.
Smoke is going to act as the door that was blown open to prevent any vision in towards stairs as Magisk and Spink work their magic, but it doesn't matter. Nitro's got one anyways.
Attempted run boost out on long, but there's no one there to find. Much further back, Ikinder, and then behind him, Naf inside of the A-bomb side.
ZywOo's got a flash, though. Has actually used it to help Dupree clear out bathroom. So Yakinder's position, there's no real flashbang to allow Dupree to activate and turn that corner. In fact, there's going to be a counter flash on the Team Liquid side. That would give information over to Dupree. You could see him turn as he heard that flash pop. He's saying one was out long, they just cleared it. Back to the B-bomb site we go. Apex, ZywOo, and Spinks shifting around towards Monster. Dupree coming down the stairs to join up.
Look at the clock again, Jason. We're down to 25 seconds. There is still one smoke left on Elige, and saving that one grenade right now could be insane. He's going to put it up towards the barrels, but if he can run in there and hide, they're going to try and Molotov it out. In fact, that Molotov is still going, I think. That's a little bit interesting. Going to be one more in there for Spinks. They really want to make sure that no one's there. MP9 not close, but they're running out of time. 7 seconds on the clock. Apex with a massive double, but then it burns to that Molotov. Nitro's right inside, and that's the only kill they needed. ZywOo goes down, and Liquid pick up a second round, just barely.
He gave him a knife to the ribs just to let him know it was coming, and then switches to the M4. He's like, okay, the knife hits, I know where he is. Keep the crosshair here and switch to the M4. Well done. And Vitality, that's actually a very nice hit. An incredible double kill from Apex inside the Molotov. That might have actually activated the round to let Vitality win it. Jumping into his own team's Molotov to secure the bomb site. And what a performance from Nitro to just hop in, stop the plant. A second round for Team Liquid, but these have been extremely close.
I'm really impressed that Nitro, oh, sorry, not that Nitro, but that Elige had any grenades left at sub 20 seconds. That's so rare.
Yeah.
So that even suggests that
he has
some kind of idea that maybe Vitality would execute a little bit late in some of these rounds.
Yeah, I think Elige is one of those players that always has a plan for his utility going into every single round. There are some players that you could say sometimes just kind of toss it out by default, just kind of on, just on cycle. But, Elige knows when he wants to and when he doesn't want to, when it's important to save the smoke. Well done from him that round. It's an all-important piece of utility. 5-2, 3-round lead for Vitality.
So we're back on that AWP, running through a lot of flames. He's all the way down to 42, just trying to get this early position, which if someone was pushing on the CT side, probably worth it if he can get the kill, but now he's just kind of waiting for a long time.
This is an old school setup as well from Team Liquid. By old school, I mean like it's 2 years ago when they started using it.
That is old in Counter-Strike years. Meta changes so fast.
Picked that up from the old Madline squad, I believe. OC with the op, looking, spots one leg. Elige is going to pounce. He should have a double, and indeed he will. That's ZywOo. He cleans up. He ran through the Molotov. And that's 3 for nothing in the favor of Team Liquid in the exchange.
Absolutely huge. They're so focused on worrying about OC on that AWP. All of their attention is drawn that way. ZywOo, not afraid, obviously wants to go for the fight, but then Elige comes in with the absolute knockout.
Good spot from Nitro. Now he just needs to stay alive.
Yep.
Spinks knows he's been spotted. They know it's retake, and it doesn't even matter because the bomb's over at Fountain.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it the whole time, I swear to God.
Well,
so congratulations, you've got the B bomb site. You don't find any kills. I think Spinks and Magisk at this point just need to save the AK-47s and use those in the next round to try and do some damage to the economy when the rest of his teammates are just going to have probably just some pistols.
The Counter-Strike equivalent of the dog ate my homework, Jason.
That's a good point.
I mean, we're at the bomb site, but fortunately.
I say pistols, but Dupree has 1,800 in the bank, and he's going to get 2,400 from the losing bonus. So he'll be able to pick up a rifle if they actually want to go for another buy with 3 rifles and 2 players with armor and pistols, Tech 9s, Deagles, whatever you want. There can actually be a pretty solid buy for Vitality moving into round number 9, but Liquid's coming back into this game with 3 in a row. And 5 people surviving means they finally get to have some money built up behind these victories.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, because up until this round, they really didn't have any money at all to work with. So Vitality might also be thinking about that. They might be thinking, yeah, even if we're just a little bit close to a 4-star, we're going to do it because why let them build any bank at all? Just try and keep that low all the time.
And indeed, they are going to buy up. behind it. The pistols are going to have the utility, shuffle some of the nades around, but it's a Deagle on ZywOo, it's a P250 on Apex. The other three have AK-47s.
Round number 9. 3-5. Great run from Vitality at the start, but they could have managed to hold on, which is great. Good recipe for a good map when it's not just that one-sided. A little bit of a boost to look over, but that almost cost Elige his life. Could have been really bad. Some teams down here could get so creative with the boost, both on CT and T sides. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Look at the nades.
Yeah, I know. Let's not even talk about the chip damage part of it. That one is the Orc nade that actually does significant damage onto Spinx and ZywOo. Boost up. Naf, you're in danger. He might have spotted an elbow. I think he did. Spinx is waiting. Ooh, missed the opportunity. Shot was there. Missed its mark.
Orc grenade. Classic reference, Jensen. I like it.
I got you.
But they're happy to fall back. They have some weapons, sure, but they don't have any real nades left. What, a smoke, an HE, and a flashbang, that's about it. That's not that much to work with.
No, and they go on against OC at distance with the AWP. Who's going to have his peak timing towards highway. There's the jump, there's the spot, he knows what's coming. Going to stick around at dice boxes. Alicia's starting to shift over, but he's going to be perhaps a little bit late. And they're walking up Vitality with such low utility. They're trying to keep it, the timing in disguise. Good pick from OC, and Yakinder feels safe at long. They're going to attack into his position. He holds down the trigger, can't get anything, but Alicia's come at the perfect moment.
Almost a pre-fire there. That's a nice idea over at over by the smoke, but Spinx coming out into a huge double kill. Going to be picking up that one on OC. Starts to plant the bomb just slightly, but relocates. Only 7 seconds left. That's really scary. There's an HE there, then the round is going to be over with. They're low on health. But with the AKs, it's possible. Spinx currently a triple kill here. Turns around for it. Does not want to get flashed. Looking for it, but he's going to be getting one more kill. Is he really going to get the ace? Naf walking into it. It's close. So close for Spinx. But ultimately, Naf will pick it up and just barely save Team Liquid and save the AWP as well.
Yeah, but that buy from Vitality that they forced up with the 3 rifles has done exactly what it's designed to do. Economic damage, you even get into the bomb site, you get the plants, you're going to force Team Liquid to spend a lot of cash to get back into the fight, chip away at that economy, and you put yourself in a decent position. Now, I don't think they can really afford to force buy again here, but they can get pistol and armor, they can get a couple. Spinx, with the 4 kills in the previous round, is going to get an AK-47. So once again, bringing elements of danger into the round, elements to take down players from Team Liquid.
Was that Nitro playing the long corner originally? Who was playing that long corner?
Yakinder.
That feels like the kind of fight that he probably should just outright win, because in a different round, they're not just going to peek him like that. They're going to flash into it, right? They're going to flash peek him. So probably a little bit disappointed, I'm assuming, even with himself, that he couldn't at least get the 1 kill. That would have really changed the round a lot. But
he might have been surprised they came right at him, to be honest with you. If you're in that position during eggs, you're usually thinking you have the benefit of maybe a second where they're not looking in your direction, or the first guy's not looking at your off angle. They came right at him. Apex turned the corner, ready for the fight. Scout Apex almost grabs the head. And Yakinder, he stops out in the open for the challenge, and this time Apex has it. That's 4 on 3.
The beauty of playing with a Scout, isn't it? The lightning speed that you have behind it for those peaks. It's so much fun. Gonna try and see if they get the boost over. If he hits the shot on someone jumping, man, that's when the real fun begins.
I'm really curious what Vitality is going to do in the next round. I kind of highlighted, ZywOo, ignoring the AWP for a single round, going into a low economy challenge. Ever since Vitality started putting the AWP on ZywOo on the T side, okay, a little bit of a boost. Hold that thought.
Yeah, they really want to get the angle. Well, then do the triple. Do the Na'Vi triple now.
Ever since they switched ZywOo using the AWP on the T side at 5-0, he's got 1 kill with the AWP, and they've won 0 rounds. So I'm curious if he's going to go back to it. Ooh, that was close. Or if they might just put him back on the AK-47.
Yeah, that's a big question here, isn't it?
They have the full losing bonus, so he'll have the money in the next round for it. And once again, these like miniature investments from Vitality are doing exactly what's designed. Chipping away, getting more kills. Vegas shouldn't be able to get anything left. Nitro's just going to peek him and end things. Run down for the AK-47. We're all tied up at 5.
Yeah, and they get 3 people living through that round, which is not super amazing, but it's definitely way better than the other round. So they'll take it. Started the build. A bit of a bank behind them. Round number 11, all tied up.
ZywOo goes back to the AK, but I think that was more because the op would have been like right on. He wouldn't be able to get a utility. Would have been perhaps light armor, so it was kind of right on the edge. So he's down at the AK-47. Let's see if that changes Vitality's fortunes.
Setting up fairly heavily outside of the B bomb side early on. Maybe he's not afraid to push through, but they are looking for any boosts that are happening. There are just so many different variations, and look at Yukinda taking the space out here. That's massive. That should allow them to get basically 4 people down here, although one of them is dead. That's an entry, and he should have found that one too. Got robbed by Naf, shooting him in the back. That's otherwise a genius entry. Naf gonna try and buy some space, a little bit of time just with the Molotov. They had that aggression from Yukinda, but if he doesn't get there right now, they're gonna start to look. He might be able to shoot ZywOo in the back if he's really quick with it, but already he's moved up. A little bit of spray for Naf, and somehow it's a 3-on-3 with a bomb plant.
It's a pretty quick timing for this flank, though. He might catch him off guard as he comes in, and all 3 of them going to probably position themselves behind the bomb site. They want Naf. They want to find Naf.
They're pushing him so aggressively, and no one's looked behind. I don't think anyone's checked this for a good long while. They're all right down in front. Now they check it, and it's a little bit too late. ZywOo's going to be going down. Good return, though. dupreeh on his own, low on health, and he can't stand anywhere. This is so awkward, although that bomb is also real far ticked already. And Naf now again in another clutch situation. He's going to do it again. Almost unbelievable. How many rounds is that now for Naf? I think we're up to 3 that he's clutched alone at the end.
And remember, he even saved his nitro on the first engagement from Magisk. And remember back to the previous map, Mirage. Magisk was doing a lot of challenges up A ramp dry with no utility, trying to hit a timing where he can sneak into the bomb site. This time he finds it off sandbags, and that's a powerful entry. I think most of the time, an entry like that, I feel like, is going to win the T side the round.
Yes.
This time, unfortunately, a brilliant play from Team Liquid in the post plant. It's been 6 straight for Team Liquid. They're right back into this.
Yeah, Apex understandably a little bit frustrated. 6-5.
I think the conversation there from Vitality has got to be that's got to be a little bit of a botched communication of nobody even really considering the flank until it was too late. ZywOo turns and checks, almost able to recover the scenario. But that kind of information, that the flank was wide open, that there was not enough pressure on the retake, that someone should be considering it, all 3 players kind of bottlenecked in a similar position in water behind the bomb site, I think that'll lead to a bunch of frustration. 1 round lead.
That's very cool. Does cost them a fair bit of money once again, and because of the bomb plant and the round loss, Vitality are going to keep on buying, so the pressure, it will continue in this round. Liquid will have to keep on fighting. Vitality, oh, this is interesting. They walk right through. There's no one there on the other side that can catch them. They can get a little bit of real estate. Nitro close by, but if they really wanted to fight him, they probably can.
He had such a good performance holding down the A bomb site on Mirage, anchoring B as well.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, they're going to hit this timing pretty hard. 3 people ready to burst through Monster. They're hoping there's going to be like a flash peek clear from Team Liquid on the CT side. They're in front of that smoke, so they don't really give a damn about it.
Yeah, they're going to go straight for it. That flash is a quick sign. Now they're going to be coming up behind. Counter smoke to try and slow them down, but Apex will not be slowed down. Takes Nitro headshot to bring him down, and Yukinda comes charging out. That's very aggressive, and ZywOo's just not really looking the right way at the right time. So 4-on-4 now. Bomb not being planted yet. In fact, that's kind of moved almost past the bomb side. They're gonna get caught off. That's a bit sloppy because now Magisk, someone else is gonna have to go pick up that bomb. 3 versus 4, and they're finally gonna get the plant home. But Liquid, they've already been retaking this bomb side a couple of times. The same for the A bomb side. They might be able to do it again.
Got utility. Lige is up in balcony, and OC's going to start sliding out. Spinks is maybe the big X factor here, going to get aggressive towards OC's position. Lige just missed the opportunity on Apex. Now he sees it down below. He knows the position. That's a huge kill for Spinks to get.
Yes, it is. And now they're really looking for Lige. He's going to have a hard time coming up without getting his head blown up. And now it might be a little bit too late almost. Lige taking a lot of damage. He's finally going to get the kill, but good recovery here. Vitality able to hold on. Double for Spinks, double for dupreeh. And finally they get back into it, Vitality. Remember, they do need to win this map.
Yeah, 2-1 series at the moment in the favor of Team Liquid. Winning Overpass gives them the ESL Pro League Championship, Season 16. That would be massive. It's been a long drought for Liquid, a long drought for North America. First time out, or second time out, excuse me, used from Team Liquid.
You're gonna wonder what the conversation is here really on both sides. All but back in the hands of ZywOo now.
For Liquid, it's about how they want to handle the money. Just look at it there, it's not pretty. You can't really get any kind of impressive buyout with this kind of cash.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They might have to concede a round dropping to pistols.
Probably worth it to do it. Forcing it up would be risking the rest of the half. So,
ZywOo has not gotten a kill since round 6.
oh yeah, that's interesting.
6 rounds straight without getting kills.
Okay, well, just the P250 being picked up. Smoke and a flash onto Naf. He's already thrown out the smoke down there towards the monster tunnel. And then a flash to set it up for the fountain and just trying to see if they can surprise somebody, although no one is anywhere nearby to get flashed at the moment, so doubt this is going to be working out. But I like the idea nonetheless. We do spend a lot of time evangelizing about this one flashbang, so we love to see it.
Oh, smart positioning though, way far back, and he's got the protection of Dupree, who can't get anything done. And there goes ZywOo. Now the B-bomb site is lost. Team Liquid, in theory, could go for this if they hustle right now, but I almost feel like the AK-47 and the AWP are way more valuable than trying to go for this. When you have this awkward of a money situation, make sure you just take this kind of advantage that you've gained.
It feels like they are of a similar mindset. It didn't look like they were really going to try and run for it. There's such a high chance, isn't there, without the kit and everything else, that even if you get really, really close...
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. There goes the ult. There goes the AK-47. So, that idea's gone. Just crumple it up and toss it in the trash.
Greed is feed, as we used to tell people back in the good old Dota Warcraft 3 days. We're very creative people. We try to rhyme, you know.
Yeah.
Wasn't even a good rhyme.
That's wonderful.
But still, they pick up some rifles and they give them right back.
Yeah, and that can have some long-term implications. There's only 2 rounds left in this half. But I mean, perhaps for the next round, if Liquid goes on to lose this and is looking at 6 to 8 scoreline, those could have been 2 rifles that you could have bought up in the final round. So I think that one could hurt if they can't convert this round 14. Op in the hands of OC again, op in the hands of ZywOo. Both offers have been relatively quiet on this map compared to what we saw in Mirage.
Yeah, maybe one way to put it is, if they win this round, Liquid, maybe we won't care so much about the rifles being lost, but if they lose it somehow, then yes, this could be a real disaster of losing those 2 weapons. 7 to 6. Vitality on a one round lead. Looking to make this half a 9-6 affair if they can bring this one home. If they win this round, the next one is going to be way easier. And look at Dupree. Look at how fast he's scaling up long. He's pretty almost won the round. If he keeps going like this, he's going to find an empty bomb site, and he can even go and backstab them in the B bomb site. Oh, this is crazy. Only one that could save them right now is if that could win this fight against Magus, can turn around and try and help. Otherwise,
yeah,
this is insane.
This is a huge gamble. Dupree at the moment is just calling out, like he's just saying, don't go B. Come out long. It's clear the whole way. Just be mindful of bathroom. I didn't clear it out, but I'm going to get us a kill. It's going to win us the round. That's going to give us a huge advantage. Naf, no idea. No idea whatsoever. And Liquid scrambling now to recover and close the gap in the defense.
Yeah, Naf almost having a heart attack right there. Elige trying to get there, but Dupree still controlling the space, smoking and flashing everywhere. The bomb is going to be planted. OC, he really wants to do this, and he will. Inside of that dark little corner, he's going to be able to find Dupree. That's great. 3 versus 4.
No kits.
There is no kit, you're right, but maybe if they're quick enough here, if Yukinduk could take the fight against Magus, can win it, then it's going to be something different. Magus looking to wait just for a second. ZywOo's in the right position, but he misses the first engagement. OC will take down Apex. It's looking good for this retake. Now it's all on ZywOo, and he's got no real estate to stand on. They're everywhere. Nitro will take him down, and they're going to be there fast enough. Well done on that retake.
Yeah, well, I mean, incredible patience from Yukinder, who is just down the stairs by Blue Door the entire round. Comes in at the perfect moment, even counters the Mage's lurk that was slow in and of itself, so finds a great timing. And Liquid hold on, and now, fortunately for them, that losing the 2 guns in the previous round doesn't come back to haunt them in any meaningful way. Nicely done from Dupree, but just looking away at the wrong time, and OC pops out. And you're exactly right, at the end of the day, there's nowhere for ZywOo to hide inside the bomb site, and he knows it. He knew it at the time.
I really thought Dupree had won that whole round, almost just by being at the bathrooms. It just was such a ridiculous sight on the minimap. You could tell that no one was nearby. Somehow Liquid find a way out.
Sometimes that much of a gift, as we saw, is kind of tough to coordinate with your team because it's not really a situation that you expect to go into.
Yeah.
It's not really a benefit you expect to have.
They definitely had a little bit of trouble trying to find the optimal way to use it, I suppose. Kinder forward position, and it's Dupree to fall. And that clears out the entire A side of the map. Just now, bomb being picked up by Apex in T-spawn, but if they wanted to go back to the A bomb side right now, they would have to spend a lot of time and utility that they don't even have, so surely they just have to go B.
They don't really have a whole lot of utility to attack this bomb site either.
Yeah.
Gotta imagine Molotov towards barrels, smoke inside the site to give some freedom to plant, but Liquid's all in front of that smoke, so they're gonna be challenging the choke points. Apex gets dropped by Nitro up on top of the grates. And now it's a 5-on-3.
And smoked off once again. It's actually really close. Playing battleships inside of the B bomb site, but he doesn't get the shot that he needed, and if they even wanted a chance of winning this round, probably they would have had to get a kill like that. They're still trying to see if they get through the tunnel. It seems absolutely impossible, although Mankisk is very accurate with that AK. Counter flash coming out, quick turnaround, a second one, he sees it coming, and he's ready to try and fight Naf, but won't be successful this time. Expertly done from Naf. It's 8-7 at the end of the half in favor of Team Liquid. It's not bad at all. We'll see if that is enough to close out the map and win the grand finals. It's coming up after the second half.
Naf here from Team Liquid. I'm going to show you guys a little bit of tricks on the overpass CT side. So I guess kind of like just like at the start when you're coming in, you kind of just want to molly off short, and this is like the basic like every other like usual team does. So I do that, and then I'll just be here. I'll just wait to see if they extinguish the molly, because the T's usually like, they're doing fast short control. They're going to smoke the molly, and then you can just nade in the smoke and just like really nade damage on them. But if nothing really happens, you can just, instead of nading the molly, and you know nothing's gonna happen, you just nade open the door, which is already naded open, and then that just strikes kind of fear into the T's, so your A teammates don't have to worry about blue pretty much. Twist would kind of play like the monster area, so he'd be more of the short player. I'm kind of just more of like a support, and like make sure if they're rushing out, I have flashes ready for them, or a smoke. If I still have my smoke, I just smoke off short for them. And then if my teammates need help at A, like, you know, I'd come up to A, get another smoke, you can throw it for your teammate. If your teammates are still pushed up in the bathrooms, you just tell your team, like, hey, I need divider smoke, just come up in between those two, and then just left of the sun.
Me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. For that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, sometimes it's to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in
Team Liquid, droughtless of trophies since IEM Chicago 2019. It's been 3 years since they were able to hoist a trophy. That could end today. That could end on this map. A 1-round lead as they switch over to the offensive side of Overpass against Team Vitality. Going to be a tough affair, tough round, or tough half to grind out to get to that trophy, but the opportunity is in sight.
What an achievement it would be if they could pick up this one. 8-7, and now Vitality on the CT side. Gonna have to see if they can fight their way back. I mean, it's just a 1-round deficit, but they are battling to get onto the 5th and final map in the grand finals.
And that'd be Vertigo, and that'd be a map that Liquid has struggled with in this event.
Yeah, that's actually very interesting to think about. What a way to end it if it goes there. We're all hoping that it will.
I think Elise spotted Magisk. I think he knows.
Well, yeah, he's calling in the rest of them.
Yep, he's saying we got one in bathrooms. He's waiting at the end of it.
They have one flash on Nitro. Do you want to use it to try and take this fight, or do you just brute force it?
I think you just brute force it, to be honest with you. I think you want to hold on to that. If you can get this kill this early on in the round, all of a sudden you thin out the defense, you got options.
Well, let's see how many people it takes to bring down Magisk. He's seen the shadow. He knows they're coming as well, and it's an absolute army. Well done. 1-for-1 trade, but Spinks is there to take the head off Elige. I don't think he was expecting that.
And I don't think he spotted Apex either, who's tucked into the corner. And there's not really a whole lot of manpower for Team Liquid to deal with that. If they keep progressing towards the A bomb site, Apex is pushed out towards long. Nap might be caught off guard. Nope, not at all. He's ready. Spinks still inside the bomb site, and they know it.
Nap has been so instrumental on this map. He's going to get the kill on Spinks as well, and now it's just down to the dualies.
There's the flank from Dupree.
Yeah, he's coming up quick as well, isn't he? Cyber's going to get the one headshot, but he goes down, and Dupree's crouched in behind them. They could still go to B if they wanted to, but I don't think they realize how close Dupree is. They're planning on the right side of the very least, and Dupree's been spotted, keeps running, tries to chase him down, and he will! Nitro goes, and that is a huge save. Dualies to the rescue.
Dude, these pros have gotten so precise with the dualies. Even if you just go back like 6 months in time, you're not seeing a precise shot like that with the dualies at that headshot angle. And Naf, what a heads-up play to even turn and check. He's like, well, we haven't seen him. We haven't heard him. Let's just look behind really quick, but gets shut down before he can do anything. Great job getting the kills to allow them to get into the bomb site itself. But what a wonderful flank from Dupree.
Yeah, that works out extremely well for him, doesn't it? Vitality. They need something to celebrate right now.
Yep.
8-8, tied up. And a good, solid start to the second half for them. Although, with the bomb plant, we've got 2 AKs and a scout still, so you are going to have to pay close attention to what's happening next.
Now, the only victory that Team Liquid got on Overpass at ESL Pro League Season 16, this Pro League we're currently in, was against Cloud9. They did lose it against Fnatic, but in that Cloud9 game, they only won it because Yakinder was a one-man wrecking crew. 41 kills, including 16 kills on the T side alone. He's going to add another one here. But they leaned so heavily on him in that match.
And that's not the output that they're getting right now, although that is a good entry. But right now, the superstar for the Liquid side has been Naf. Not just in terms of the scoreboard, but the ridiculous clutches that he's had. I think you're up to like 3 or 4 right now.
Yeah, a bunch of 1v1s, a bunch of cleanup kills as he comes into bomb sites and post plants as well. He's had some very impactful doubles, as he always seems to do. Kinder's going to trade off for the scout and pass his AK-47 over to Naf. There's a flashbang. Oh, how perfect. How perfect is that?
Everything you could have wanted. And in a round where you know the Liquid economy is not going to be that great, maybe you're not expecting for the flash to come in that fashion.
Look at the utility they got. They have the utility to do like a full set piece here.
Yeah, they have. Some of it might have been picked up from Spinks out there. Mega's going to be really, really careful. More grenades are flying in. Counter nade coming out. That's good, but Yakinder's too far back to die from it. Megastar with the FAMAS, he does a lot of damage, but he can't find the second kill. Dupree and Apex are still here. Apex trying to do something. And Dupree coming up through that connector. He's been found, and he probably should have been dead. Nitro unable to find it. 10 seconds on the clock. They need to open this up right now. 7 seconds, and they're finally going to go for the bomb plant. Dupree, if he stops it, the round is over, but he can't. Not there in time. Naf will take him down, and it's Liquid. Right back is what they do. They steal it away, 9-8.
Opening kill for Yakinder. The second kill is a support flash that he throws from long with low HP to clear out the player at Flowers. Excellent work, and he grabs a critical trade kill to open up the bomb site with, what, 9 seconds left, as you said? Apex was holding down the fort very well before that shot. A very dangerous round where Yakinder has low HP as well. That SMG could have chewed him up. Important that Naf gets the closing kill. And you just mentioned how critical he's been, the big rounds that he's delivered. Another one in round 17.
It keeps coming. And look at what it does to the economy on that Vitality side. They're not excited about this at all. The Eagles, 5-7s, a couple of flashes as well. Yukinda ready for that fight, although actually not the 5-7. Talk about the dualies being good, but the 5-7s definitely made a huge resurgence as well. Good and important trade coming in from NAF. If that would have kept going, they would have not just lost 2 players, but very likely would have lost some rifles behind it as well. They're trying to pick them up. Really alluring those rifles. Someone would love to get them, but it's not going to be possible.
Gotta say, I missed smoke though. Look at the gap in this one. That was thrown in a haphazard way, and it's allowed Nitro to grab a kill, and it's denied access to the rifle that they dropped in Yukinder. Cost the life of Apex. And Vitality's gonna make a gamble. Spinks and Dupree gonna slide back towards the A bomb site as ZywOo pushes up highway. Stack towards the A bomb site, and Liquid is not leaving B. Over to Monster we go. They want to put the range of the AKs and the M4 into play. Plenty of time. 42 seconds. Plenty of utility to make this safe. And Vitality's not really budging. So it'll be a 2-round lead for Team Liquid after all is said and done, barring any kind of shenanigans and insanity from ZywOo on this flank. They aren't even going for it.
Just in every way, a good call right here. I like the idea that they stick around the L-bend, because if Vitality are going to keep feeding them players, then just, as you said, play around the smoke, wait for it, and then ultimately they just keep on executing. And even if someone had been there, how do you dodge all the flashes and the Molotovs coming in? I mean, and you just have a pistol. It's not going to be possible, is it?
No, it's really not.
All right.
So exit kills are the name of the game for Vitality at this point.
Look at the money on Vitality, even now. I mean, they actually are in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, it's nice that they at least have these, that they've chosen to go for this kind of a save for some exit kills, perhaps. 2 players with armor and upgraded pistols. ZywOo still with the Deagle. You have some elements of danger. You can create a miracle, as we saw in ZywOo's top 10 playlist. The Deagle rounds that he can pull out are absolutely incredible. But you got to say too, the desk had a big conversation, and Paula brought up the point as the host. So shout out to Paula. ZywOo maybe not needing to step up because there's not so much more he could go after Mirage, but needing to maintain that level. He's had 3 kills since round 6.
Yeah, he's really cooled down.
He had 9 kills with the AK-47 in 5 rounds. Switched to the op, got 1 kill in a supportive fashion entering into the B bomb site, and he's only had 2 more, or a couple more since then.
Yeah, that is a good point. Dupree, though, has been playing really well. 17 on him. Oh, that's a good grenade. You wish it would have been a couple more there, but still, it'll soften up that boost that was going on.
He's going to put a smile on his face when he sees his name in the assist column.
Yeah. I had the right idea a minute ago. But still, looks like it's going to end up being a fairly decent call coming up from the Liquid camp at the moment. Nobody out on long. A little tiny presence right now at the A bomb side. But if it keeps going this way, I mean, even if they get back here is the problem, though. What do you even do at that range?
Yeah, I mean, this is part of the call for Team Liquid is great. Yukinder with the MAC-10 leading the way, clearing things out with a low-risk weapon to lose, and then obviously heading towards long initially allows you to use the range of the rifles once again, much like their slide through Monster in the previous round. Now there is a boost up in short water to pick off a player in stairs, so if there's resistance on this defense and Liquid have to call an audible to head down the stairs towards B, they could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's true. There is a little bit of a trap waiting for them on the other side. I don't think they're going to fall back, though. Good shot from ZywOo, but the rest is going to get cleaned up. Magus got a little bit of a flank, that 5-7 again, but Yukinda. That is great. Turning around for it, making sure that they do not get caught, and it'll be a bomb plant and a round win as well. Liquid going to be up 11-8. That means they're just 5 rounds away from crowning themselves champions. And that'll be something. Vitality, they're going to have a shot at it in the next round to try and put a stop to the madness.
And I mean, think of where this all began for Team Liquid back in the group stage. They looked very, very sketchy.
Yes.
In Group D coming into this.
Remember, much criticism for OC, I remember.
Yeah, I mean, it's a whole different player that we've got in the playoffs for sure. But I mean, even the fact that going into the final day of Group D, Liquid was not guaranteed for the playoffs. They had to beat Cloud9. They had to beat one of the best teams in the world just to make it in here. And now a real shot at hoisting the trophy. 5 rounds seems close, but Vitality's going to get guns out now. Team Liquid's had a couple easier of a time, or a little bit easier of a time against Deagles, against 5-7s, against pistols. But now they've got the op of ZywOo on the board. Now they've got utility on the CT side. ZywOo's glass cannon.
Even though he's been a little bit quiet since the start of the map here, I would still say glass cannon ZywOo is worth it. You need some inspiration on this side. He is the super weapon of this team, so why not try and do it? 11-8. And a nice wall bang. No one knows yet, but Yukinda's down to 4 health. That's a nice way to get started in a round. A little bit of a lean towards the B-bomb side.
Yeah, but that damage, I mean, unconfirmed, I think, for Vitality, but they're going to, I mean, Yukinder's going to have the tough time providing his standard entry. He's going to go for a boost up. Waiting for his timing to peak. OC's over at Sandbags. Nobody's home. Nobody's in sight.
It's kind of a rare thing, when you, especially with the Molotov behind, you would have assumed that someone would have peeked. I mean, that's definitely what they were angling for.
Nitro and Yukinder made plenty of noise dropping off that boost, so that's going to be called out by dupreeh, that there were at least 2 players. Naf is going to slide in for a challenge.
Yeah, sneaking in. Still 40 seconds, but this opening kill is going to be absolutely everything for them at the moment. And it'll go the way of Naf. Vegas going to quick return. 4 versus 4. And down to 30 seconds. Over on the other side, if they go too quick, Elige is going to be catching them, but none of that will matter unless they can actually get the bomb as they're running it back. Spinks is here, and he will go down. Elige, that is the one kill they had to get. If they want any chance of winning this, it's going to have to be quick. 18 seconds.
That pulled Apex back a little bit. He slid away. He's got to hustle back, but now he's a little bit out of position to provide as staunch of a defense as he'd like. Nitro, what a stunning shot, and May just can't get it done. He needs that kill. It's Captain America to deliver a 12th round at the perfect time.
And ZywOo, we can't even get into the battle. They really thought that was going to be an A execute. They ran it back. There was no time at all. If anyone on that B defense works, if they can actually get even a single kill, that probably does it. That's probably Liquid losing the round, and instead, it's 12-8. And
Spinks.
They have money. They're going to be hunting a little bit at least.
Spinks in back-to-back grand finals was in the previous one with ENCE that they lost to FaZe. The least experienced player on the roster gets pulled into that play, and him going down forces the defense at the B bomb site to shift to try and close the gap, pulled Apex out of position entirely, and provided the opportunity for Liquid to knock down the door. Just 4 rounds away, and money is tight for Vitality. That kill right there is huge, but look at these shots from Nitro. Building off of that incredible performance on Mirage.
I mean, don't want to read too much into it, but prior to Yukinda, do you think you would have ever seen Liquid execute a strat that late in a round? That feels like some real CIS Counter-Strike, doesn't it?
Yeah, certainly. That's the new style that's been brought in, and obviously it's been very effective. Giving a little structure and attitude to the incredible talent.
Scary for ZywOo falling back like that. He is still close enough by. Could he get the flick in time? Yukinda's going to be right down there, and yeah, he is obviously going to be quick enough. What am I saying? Nice little kill. Boosting up Spinks. Uncommon position to be checking. Might miss it if you're walking in.
Now, Uster very much the only player at this bomb site. dupreeh can have a very fast flank up the stairs, and Apex is actually shifting back now to address that problem, but there was an opportunity there for ZywOo to perhaps go down, especially with no head armor. Apex going to be jump spawning out towards long. Just a deagle in hand.
They still have the problem of defending the A-bomb site from all the smokes, right? So, I mean, ZywOo could try and play around it, but probably some of the main positions that he's going to want to occupy with the AWP are going to be put under some pressure from just the utility that's on the Liquid side. And maybe that will minimize the impact of that AWP, although he's really far forward right now, so he's going to be in combat orbiting range instead.
Here comes the utility. Vitality know it's coming. ZywOo steps forward. Vegas rotates over. Apex as well is going to be at the headshot angle.
Oh, look at this. dupreeh on a little bit of flanking mission. Didn't get the kill immediately, but ZywOo's down there. Not affected at all by the grenades because he's this far forward, and all of the pistols doing some work as well. That is an absolutely brilliant round from Vitality that they desperately needed. They were starting to fall behind. This is slipping out of their hands in the grand finals, but now they've got a little bit more of a grip, 12-9, and they get to save a lot of weapons.
Yeah, they had to have that round. That gives them a little bit of wind in the sails. Let's see if they can build up on it. ZywOo, very good round. Important kills, the opening onto Yikender, and the opening as the execute came in.
Still the pre doing well, but ZywOo starting to pick it up now. Starting to get a little bit on the board once again.
Yeah, he wasn't going to stay quiet for this whole game.
That's what they need.
But Team Liquid really took advantage of the quiet streak out of them, for sure.
Yeah, they're moving closer all the time, but not infinite depths in their coffers either on the Liquid side. They got to be a bit careful here with the weaponry. If they start to give it away, and we've got a wide open game once again. Juggling a couple of nades on the other side here. The boost is happening, but also, well, there's both boosting almost. That was about to be interesting. Elige with the opening in the round, and this is close. Oh, I can't believe it. Magus, how did he get the flick up there with the AK? Takes down Yikender. They've tried it a couple of times. Apex has lost his damn mind and is going to be running into the fire to fight in the L-bend. Instead, 3 versus 4 now.
Yeah, but ZywOo is to stay parked at the A-bomb site because Spinks went down. So he's got to at least keep eyes on what's happening at the A-bomb site. They have no idea that Liquid has readjusted everyone towards Monster. Apex and Magus are playing a very passive... Oh no, the boost up. It's the worst time. They're in no man's land.
Oh, they're in deep trouble, yeah. Again, they're out of position. Just... Oh, no, not that as well. Magus is still good with the spray, but they've lost the bomb site.
And that's Magus Molotov.
It is all on ZywOo now. 1 versus 2. Snuck up with the AWP. If he misses the shot, he's probably dead. But it is ZywOo. Let's see what he can do. He's real close. They don't know about it. There's the 1 kill. Goes for a second one right around the corner. He's hunting him down. And he'll find him. That is a miraculous clutch. It keeps Vitality in the grand final. 12-10. Oh, it's beautiful.
More importantly, I think it keeps them from tilting off the face of the earth because you could see very discombobulated on the defense. A boost up at a very inopportune time. A missed Molotov as well that almost ruined the day. That is actually disgusting that he actually hits that headshot. Actually disgusting. They almost find their way in. They just even, I mean, between that shot, that disgusting transfer over, but also the double kill after getting disorganized with Apex.
Yeah.
Is huge.
That is close.
I'm almost surprised we're not seeing a timeout from Vitality after all of that, but still, they're letting it play. 2 rounds straight for Vitality's defense.
What a marathon of a grand final it is already. Door has been blown up, and they're trying to take a look deep into that connector, trying to see if they can find someone. ZywOo's out here. Doesn't even move. He's flashed and he still sticks around. Oh, Elige is certainly going to be upset at that. Who does that?
That's it. Well, Liquid does it. They did that exact same setup in the first round. Exact same setup to get them. That opened up the round with 3 kills. This time it's just ZywOo grabbing a frag with no follow-up aggression from Team Liquid. They back up it.
I can't believe he just stares into the sun and doesn't even care. You're going to move close. A little bit more rough game this time around. See if he can bring it back. Maybe if he could defeat Spinks here, that would start to make up for it. 50 seconds on the clock, and that's a nice smoke to slow them down. Spinks going to relocate, going back into it. If he actually turns around, he might find a free kill on Yikender. Yeah, he is a little bit exposed. And that's it. You're right. The gun barrel's sticking through. They know. But here's the problem, though, Jason. They still have to face ZywOo. How are they going to be doing that? Mosi certainly isn't. He's dead and gone. They will get him. Nitro. This time, the unlikely hero to stand up, but a flash from Magus. Great work between the 2 Danes here. And Elise Naf in a borderline unwinnable position. 1 versus 3. Already tagged up a little bit. They're all coming for him. He's got 15 seconds here. He's won this, or a couple of rounds for them already that he shouldn't have. This is almost asking too much. The spray through, not connecting. 8 seconds now. And he's going to make his escape with the AK. Says it's probably better to try and do that. So, 12-11 Vitality. They're holding on. Yeah. They don't want to let go of this grand final yet.
It's been all ZywOo to keep him in this as well. The 1v2 clutch in the previous round, 2 very important kills in this round. The opening. up as well onto OC as they try and enter into the bomb site. He's hit some stunners. And with the losing bonus not fully built up for Team Liquid, and without a plant in that round, I don't think they can buy again. Maybe a little bit of a reprieve for Vitality. They've got to worry about the single AK-47 on NAF, but otherwise it's going to be pistols.
Well, you were talking about the potential for a timeout, right?
Yeah.
You are right to say there's a lot of rounds that have slipped the way of Vitality all of a sudden, and with that comes a lot of momentum. They're starting to feel a lot better. Cyber's getting warmed up. Dupree still playing really well. They got to be careful here, Liquid, that they don't just give them too much runway to get that much speed behind them. With this time down in the connector, and that's an easy shot for him to hit. Molotov is behind him just to make sure he can get out of there.
Molotov and smoke combo to give him the escape route. Dupree and Magus just push out of Monster. They cleared everything. Vitality know exactly what's happening on the map. They have a one-man advantage. Everything in their favor so far. The one real danger is perhaps Spinks at low... Oh, that's a jump clear. And Spinks has low HP. I was about to say, this could be a problem. Low HP, he can't really fight, he can't really challenge. He goes for it anyways. Risky peek, and he's got it through the fence.
What is happening in this round? Nice nade, but if it would been anyone else, maybe they would have been dead. OC, though, he could tank that nade, and they'll get the bomb plant.
They're going to be patient. Dupree's flanking out towards long. He's kind of the insurance policy. He should be able to seal it. So when he eventually comes up long, I think he's going to grab Nitro, which is the close player to try and take advantage of the retake beginning. Actually, excuse me, Mages just spams it again.
Put all my money on a late deagle from Elige. They do not have a smoke to stop the bomb with, or to put on top of the bomb. So we'll see. Good shot there from Dupree. Oh. Elige back here, he really wants to take it. Oh, they're going to come look for him. That's great. They make absolutely sure. And with the kit on top, they're going to be just fine. Tied up 12-12. Scary for just a second. I can't believe Spinks got that kill. I certainly can't believe they got the opening there on, who was that, Apex jumping around?
Yeah, that's a nasty shot from OC. Yeah, if you're a Team Liquid fan, that's a shame they couldn't take advantage of 19 HP. What a bold peek from Spinks. What a wonderful job spamming afterwards. You can see the return spam is just barely off the mark, and this is the late flank. Dupree handling business. And even at the end of the day, OC's AK-47 got shot way far away from Elige. 12-12. I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been a timeout during this, but it's also kind of cool to think that everyone's just like, all right, let's play on. Let's keep going head-to-head right at each other.
Oh, yeah. No one's slowing it down. I really can't believe it, but maybe they want to save it till a bit later. Spinks will take one, but the jump up on the stairs means he was definitely going to go down that one. Recoil all over the place, and Yukina will take him down. 4-on-4 to start this round with absolutely everything on the line. Vitality looking to climb back. They themselves now 4 rounds away from finding a 5th map and continue the grand finals even deeper, even further.
And this is starting to be a consistent play from Magus and Dupree. Once again, they've pushed Monster, but Naf, you can be aware. Flashbang. That's going to put him on notice. Naf. Oh, what a headshot. What a stunning kill. Now, they don't know Dupree is pushed forward. He can still punish them if they want to come back. Oh, but Yukinder, he's got Apex through the boards.
No way.
Why not?
That's what they needed. Now, instead of Dupree just being the insurance policy, he might just have to try and go for it. Cyber runs into the flames and wants to be there. And sure, Dupree gets that flanking kill, but what does it matter? Yep. They're going to get the bomb plant. In fact, they're going to go all the way to the A-bomb side and just leave him down here. There should be no way, absolutely no way that Dupree can win this round.
I don't think there's even a world in which he considers going for it.
He's so far away. Yeah, it does not seem like a good idea. 13-12.
Okay, a little bit of luck going their way. Must hit shot for ZywOo as he swings out into the Molotov. He had a chance to find Naf, and he perhaps could have survived with low HP afterwards, but didn't go his way. And we're at that dangerous point now in the map, in the series, really, where if Liquid break this Vitality economy down the stretch, now that they're at 13, oh boy, does that put a lot of pressure on you if you're Vitality.
Pressure that you might not come back from. That's absolutely, we're too close to the finishing line right now. You don't have the luxury. Naf at 21 kills, but look at the drop behind it. It's actually, the rest of the team is quite far away, whereas on the Vitality side, we've got Dupree, ZywOo, but we even got Magus up there, not that far away. So they have like a little bit more of an even trio happening on the Vitality side, but Naf is playing a crazy game at the moment. And that's bringing them real far into this one-round lead.
Good catch, Observer. Spotted the jump, Yakinder. Takes the AK-47 back out, and Apex just has some bad luck.
Yeah.
And now we get a timeout. This is from Team Liquid. Right out of that victory to stop the run at 4. Plenty of cash and vitality still left over to go for the buy. I think Apex, I'm wondering if there's a weapon dropped over for him in spawn, but he doesn't have, yeah, there is. There's an M4 on the ground, so.
You know, this is something else, right? Not doing the timeout also means you can't get the coach involved. And it's possible when you've been playing this many rounds in a row with no coach input, that actually your coach has seen some really cool stuff, has realized, wait a minute, they're super weak, or every time they do this, or they might be aggressive here, like any kind of input like that, you only have a little stretch to go. If your coach can come up with something great, then now is the time for it. 13 to 12. Vitality, some money in the bank, but it's starting to look real sketchy. Liquid taking one step closer.
4-man stack on the defense. Now, this is a couple of times. We saw previously there was a boost up towards heaven, towards the balcony, to peer in towards the blown up door. Now we get that same stack, or similar stack, except it's inside the bomb site to look at the same position. But they're not finding that success. They're not finding the kill that they want with the boost like that.
Well, maybe they are now.
Yeah, they are now.
They did it again, which it seems a bit scary once you've come up the boost, but the timing is good. Nitro is out of the round. And they're going to try and see if they can put a little bit of pressure over on Long as a way to make up for that casualty. Down in connector.
But they're going at ZywOo. Perfect for Vitality that they funneled them away from the B bomb site. The 4-man stack, the boost has worked its magic. Now you got to go up against the God Op.
Who wants to do that? Yeah, going up against the boost might not be that much fun, but this is surely worse. 38 seconds. Really well timed on the smoke there. That's going to slow them down. They want to try and execute something behind. They have the nades on the T side, so they could set up a regular execute onto the A bomb side, but the CT smoke just a bit frustrating. Oh, nice return. Yakinder on the spray. Off coast, can you get a third? He's low on health already, and Spinks will take him down, but he's panicked, running for his life, and right into OC's 8WP. 14 seconds on the clock now. And it's Dupree and Magisk trying to get here. The bomb is going to get planted. Some nade damage on top of them, just as a parting gift. Elige, though, swings for it, and he almost gets the shot. Now it's down to OC. He's missed it once. Oh, a nice flick right through the box. He's going to be taking down Dupree. And Magisk on the other side. He's worried. He doesn't want to try and fight it. Up on top, and OC! He brings him down. A triple and a 14th round.
That's a big boy clutch. That's a veteran clutch from a young player. He delivered a Mirage. He's the one who brought him back into the map, and that is a stunning. That might be the first nail in the coffin. That's a 4-on-5 win. That is a man-down conversion for Team Liquid at a critical moment, and it puts the economy in shambles. Just mentioned, nightmare scenario to get reset if you're Vitality. It's got to be a timeout from somebody, and actually it's Team Liquid. Daps wants to calm him down after that kind of a hype moment. But he's given a chance for Vitality to talk things over. This is the final timeout for Team Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Liquid are going to be calming down, but Vitality also, especially now that they're sort of putting together a buy as much as they can, but they're also going to be stuck in this position, sort of just in the dreaded moment of thinking, oh man, we just lost that 4-on-5, and we might actually get knocked out. We might actually lose the grand finals.
Yeah, lost a man advantage. You lost a 2-on-1. And it all comes down to this. This is huge. This is a big moment. Round 27. 2 M4s, a Scout, and 2 SMGs for Vitality to fight with. Very light on utility. No kits across the board. There's a lot of advantages in this round for Team Liquid. 2 rounds away from the ESL Pro League title.
A historic win it would be for Team Liquid. There's no doubt about it.
First in 3 years.
Oh, they're taking their time on that boost, but the smoke is at least going to help them out. Nitro, I don't know how much you heard on the other side, but you could tell he was suspicious at least for a second there. Molotov obviously not going to be touching Spinks, so we'll see. MP9 up here, creative way to try and use it.
Vitality's been putting, these past 3 rounds, there's been so many resources to try and punish anyone going blue door. Saw the boost up in the last round that picked off Nitro, now another boost up to catch him off guard as well.
Under a minute. Noise being made out on Long. Elige doing the best that he can to sell.
Dupree's got a smoke, but he's at the A bomb site. There's no more delay tactics at B.
Yeah, you're right. And about 45 seconds, that's actually a bit scary. Magus, that's close to them walking through. Going to be falling back, and now they're going to be slowly walking up. They need a really godlike flashbang, and here it comes mid-air. The swing is in, and Magus Key will clean it up. That's a beautiful double kill. OC able to return him. 30 seconds, and you're never going to be checking this. It's just not possible. Elige, heart attack moment. OC up close now, trying to find them. Compab orbing right down in front. And Apex, even flashed, is able to get the kill. 20 seconds here for Naf to try and do it. He can't save the team this many times. I don't think this one is going to be possible. He'll get taken down from the high ground. Dupree will drop him. 25th kill for Dupree. And Vitality, they're still alive. They're still kicking.
That's insane. What a battle back for Vitality with that kind of a buy. That's huge. They even pick up the AWP off OC's body, pass it over to ZywOo, so all of a sudden, flush with every weapon they would need, every resource they need moving forward. You're exactly right. You're never checking this if you're Elige. Good patience from Spinks, just staying up there the whole round. The timing on the flashbang to clear Monster. Again, Magus delivers a stunning double kill.
Yeah, the flash setup there is, like you pointed out, they don't have any more grenades to slow anything down with. So.
And they caught a timing too, where the two players are going Monster. Sometimes when you get into that position, you see a player staring into the wall playing anti-flash. That time, nobody between Nitro and Ykinder.
Right as the money was running out, right as they were about to lose the entire finals, and they come up with that. Brilliant stuff. Sneaking in Naf. That is really nice timing on that one. They've been trying a lot of different things with boosts outside like this, and just a naked walk-in. No real signal that it was coming. And Dupree, he wasn't ready for it.
We've seen it from everyone in this, from Team Liquid in this series so far. Ykinder with the Inferno performance, OC with the omping on Mirage to bring him back into it, Nitro on the CT side of Inferno holding down the A bomb site. Naf with some brilliant clutches and now delivering top fragger here on Overpass. Everyone on Team Liquid came to play today.
Spinks is close. He's tried this before and he got caught by Ykinder, if you remember. Smoke is going to be fading and he just finds the time for it. ZywOo on the other side, he does have a Molotov, but do you want to try and throw it? Yeah, it's scary though. You could get peeked at the same time. Spinks now getting wallbanged. Oh no! A 2-for-1 instead! Oh, they're offering themselves up. He gets one more with the Molotov. Everything is going his way. Spins it around. It's Apex to get that one, but still, Ykinder, nothing he could do here. That is a lockdown.
Yeah, no time, nothing left to fight for. Ykinder's just going to back away. What a save from ZywOo. And with the time running so low, Liquid have to swing into that Molotov to go for the challenge. Brutal the way they've been shut down. Both teams down the stretch squandering 5-on-4s. That's an opening kill provided by Naf on a Dupree, and they can't convert it. A couple rounds back, it was an opening kill provided from Vitality, and they couldn't convert it either. And that's OC's op that destroys him.
If he doesn't get this one, it looks like Spinks is about to absolutely get annihilated in that corner. The wall bangs coming through. Oh, that is a shock. What a twist.
Yeah, and then the money issues go the other way now, the other direction.
14-14, 29th round. You're right. This could be Vitality getting that fifth map. That is what it's looking like at the moment.
Ykinder better have some game with this Galil. Now, for the moment, ZywOo's on the other side of the map. He's at the B bomb site. In fact, he's deep into the B bomb site staring at Monster. And Ykinder is just going to lead the way. He's saying, no one make noise.
Contact play.
Yep, we don't have to challenge it. We don't have to be flashing every single angle.
Spinks is alone here still.
Yep.
He actually has no grenades either. Oh, and he's moving forward. This could be a disaster. This could end the whole round for them. They might actually have found a way.
Apex is here.
Yeah, there is a little bit of backup coming, but is it going to be enough? Apex is getting close now.
ZywOo's here as well.
Yeah, that might be what they needed. That is the super weapon that is on that side all the time. 55 seconds, and Liquid, that timing window might have gone away. Oddly missed shot there. Could have definitely got that opening kill, but Liquid now also realize, yeah, more people showing up. Do they still want to try and go for this? It feels like...
Vitality know everything.
Yeah, they're going to go for it anyway. Flash not doing anything to ZywOo, who's back around the corner, but Elige on a good return. He'll take down Spinks. Apex out in the open. Oh, he's very exposed, and they're running him down. Apex is out of it. Nap with the kill. He's going to continue. Double. And now Dupree. He's walked up behind him. 25 seconds. Nap can make the escape. Yep, he can go. He is out of there. No, wait a minute.
Oh, he's out of there. Don't worry. Don't you worry. He's playing at the B bomb site. If Naf can close this, he's had so many clutches in this game. He's going to plan... Oh, no, he's planning default. Okay, he's hidden for the moment.
Goes for it. Molotov in front. Pressure is on. He has to run out into the opening. He gets shut down. Dupree on the save. It's 15 on the side of Vitality. He actually wants to run and pick up the AWP all the way up here. I don't think I would have the nerve to do that. Dupree?
He's got plenty of time. Don't you worry. I think that might be one of the few times I've seen Naf in a clutch hesitate. It almost seemed like he was wondering if he should take that fight, if he should stand and just kind of slip out behind the boxes and play the headshot angle, or if he wanted to escape and play the time for the box. And he got caught a little bit trying to choose between the two options, and Dupree hits a banger. 15-14.
Oh my God.
Now, money's mostly fine for Vitality, a little bit sketchy, but it's going to be all okay. That plant is going to help Liquid out massively. Alige, 2 important kills, but the fact that Vitality, look at these kills are amazing from Team Liquid, but what saves Vitality is that they got the information. They read what was coming. No presence at the B bomb site. Liquid slow played it. The fact that they rotated, they had 4 players on that defense, and if they didn't, those kills just probably secure the round. One chance, round 30, one opportunity for Vitality to close this out, or we've got another overtime.
Had a great comeback for them. It was a very rough first half here on Overpass Start. Again, they've summoned the strength to make it back, and they want to fight for that last map. Cyro a little bit awkward, but he makes that shot work anyway. Recovers his composure and takes down Alige. And that's a great opening kill. That goes the right way. That was his 29th victim.
Yeah, Alige felt the damage. He felt that he did so much damage to ZywOo. Wanted to clean up that kill. Punished for it. Punished on the chase. Ykinder and Nitro out blue door, or out the stairs, I should say. OC out towards long.
Looking so good right now for them. Spinks, do they realize? I don't think OC knows. Is he gonna check it? Has he any idea? No, he didn't. He's actually very lucky to be alive. Ykinder's gonna be catching Spinks though. Little bit of a mistake running back like that. Probably because he saw OC run that way. He's thinking, yeah, he's just falling back from this position entirely. Didn't realize there was a second player up close. So right back, and it's a 4-on-4.
ZywOo's got to play this perfectly with low HP. But as we know on Overpass with the AWP, these narrow, tight angles, and someone like ZywOo can do so much work. I'm wondering where Liquid's going to go with this. Dupree, once again, is pushed in towards short. They've gotten very proactive on that side of the map when they're not feeling the pressure. OC might be waiting for this. Might be waiting for this the whole time. Door open, easy kill on a Dupree, and it's a 4-on-2 for overtime.
Oh, it's looking great right now. The only thing that could go wrong is the time, but they're down to the B bomb site. They're already checking it out, and Vitality are not anywhere nearby. Smokes up as well, just to make sure. They should be there around 9 seconds on the clock. Magus trying to get into the high ground. Getting shut down mid-air. Naf there to catch him. And it's a 1 versus 3 to try and secure this right here. It's Naf once again to save the team. 15-15. And we are going to head to overtime.
We're going to head to a break first, but these two teams locked in combat. Overtime up next. Don't go anywhere.
The brown bear? Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, The choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
first two maps in these grand finals, blowout victories for each team. The last two maps have delivered. This is the fourth overtime we will have on Mirage and Overpass, and this has been a tight affair both the whole way down. Both teams blowing man advantages time and time again, and each team giving an inch. 15-15. Vitality fighting for a fifth map, that would be Vertigo. Liquid fighting for their first trophy in 3 years.
I can't believe they managed to secure it. They had nothing at the end, Liquid. They were so desperate and somehow they made it work. Here we go. They have money now, all of them. ZywOo's come alive. Dupree's been playing out of this world. The Naf on the other side, he's starting to get a little bit more help from Yakinda, but they need a third player. They need somebody else there. Could be Liege, could be OC on that AWP, but I feel like they need a third one in that trio to make this really kick off and close this out. If they win this one, it's done. It's history time for Liquid. Vitality, they just want that third, or I keep saying third, fifth map on Vertigo.
Yeah, and again, we will just reiterate it. That's a map that Liquid have struggled on. A Liege, an opportunity. If Spinks pokes his head up a little bit too high, he's done for. Now Liege is keeping his eye on that, gonna come through the smoke, but he heads away from ZywOo's op. If he slid to the right, he might have just been done.
Real scary. So I was going to smoke it off and fall back just a bit more. He's been playing in this forward position a lot in front of the bomb site. That seems to be his hunting ground at the moment.
Spinks is making a BDP at the moment. He's pushed all the way through the underpass. Now, he can push up the ladder. He can choose to be aggressive and go for some kind of a flank. If not, this is a phenomenal position on the map to gain information, but he's going for broke, baby. Nobody holding it. OC's going to have no idea when he eventually wraps behind him.
Yeah, he should just be dead.
Oh no, now he's got to sink back. Where does Spinks go? How do you get away from this? Naf is going to be prepared, opens the door. No, he won't. No, he won't. So Spinks gets away with it. He gets away with another. The mistake has netted him a double kill regardless.
I don't think they know where that came from.
They might not have. Silencer.
Yeah, they were so confused by the silencer. I don't think they had any real clue. 15 seconds, the round is probably already done. Yeah, they're just going to be falling at the cleaning close to the bomb site, but it's not going to be possible here. 8 seconds on the clock, and Apex is covering this lineup. Bomb is on the ground, and Spinks, in spite of an absolutely catastrophic failure in getting that first kill, it just works anyway.
I can't believe, yeah, that has to be it. Nosy had no idea where it came from. The silencer at least helped him mask the mistake and netted him a double kill down the stretch.
I think you could even see, even when they open the door,
yeah,
they're looking for him to be, they think he's connector.
They think he's in the stairs.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. 16-15. That's not the way you want to start overtime if you're Team Liquid. That round just fell completely flat.
Shake it off. Forget about it.
Remember,
talk about it later.
Liquid has no more timeouts. They used all 4 in regulation. They used 2 timeouts way down the stretch to inch closer to 15. They couldn't get there. They brought it to overtime at the end of the day, but they've got no more chances to slow down the game.
No, they really don't. Dupree wants to stay a bit aggressive out here, and this is great. If he can go and actually occupy the sewer area outside the B-bomb site, they can start to do so much more with their rotations. They can be real close to getting the connector again and try to reinforce that, the restrooms over on the A side. So I like this play from Dupree right here. Just getting a little bit more maybe than he could have expected. Nitro. Ooh, this is dangerous. That smoke is about to fade. Dupree, he's hungry for it. He's surely going to be walking up and behind him. Nitro, he has no idea, and he's going to get caught. That is an expert play from Dupree.
Nitro's had so much pressure put on him in these positions as well. That's like the 4th or 5th different style of look that Vitality have thrown at him. He's got a couple boosts inside the bomb site with the door being blown open. Now, nobody's watching long. Apex is rotating back. Deep smoke goes down, is going to... Oh, there's a gap in that. That might even be a design gap.
Well, ZywOo's certainly looking for it. I don't think he's going to get fooled anytime. Yakinda's going to be going down. They seem to know you might have been onto something there. The bomb is committed to it, so they have to go. ZywOo going to catch a Liege right through the smoke, and it's on Naf and OC to try and bring it back at a 2-on-5. Seems impossible, probably, because it is OC here. Yeah, I mean, if they jump for him, maybe, but he's only got 10 seconds left, and Dupree will drop him at the end. Another double kill for Dupree. He's up to 28. And first 2 rounds of overtime go to Vitality.
Yeah, and at this point, if you're Team Liquid, down 2 rounds in the first OT, as you just mentioned, I mean, it's you're feeling the pressure to get at least 1 on the board. You don't want to switch sides and have to win 3 in a row just to stay in the map. ZywOo tracks perfectly through the smoke, drops Elige. Yakinder had gone down first, and Naf, a lot of bodies. Vitality's actually done a really great job. dupree's been a menace. He's had some incredible plays, but some on the CT side, some of his best plays have been the information he's gathering in short water, because it's allowing Vitality to rotate to the A bomb site in time to handle some of these hits, to handle some of the executes. And those are things that won't show up on the scoreboard, but he's playing a phenomenal game.
He just doesn't even look away. Stays flashed and gets the kill on OC. Naf in a little bit of trouble. Good burst to take him down, but gets blown up.
Yeah, and he probably felt like he had to challenge.
Yeah, I mean, he also maybe did. He can bring it back. If he gets one more here, the fire will consume him. It's going to be dupreeh going down to Nitro all the way from out there. And they're going to go straight for the bomb plant. 2 versus 2 now. Yakinda's very low on health. He's getting caught. And Nitro to try and save it, which he cannot. Spinks will drop him 3 in a row for Vitality. It's a great start to try and get that 5th map.
3 very convincing rounds on the CT side of overtime from Vitality. They never really had a test. The first 2 rounds just fell flat. This one is a massive advantage that's miraculously pulled back by Yakinder, but handling business with relative ease after the fact. Well done jumping up over the bomb site. Great damage to dupreeh through the boards. That allows him to burn to death. And yeah, a little bit of frustration. Lead Team Liquid need to win 3 in a row to bring us to double overtime.
You can almost feel that 5th map now.
Maui mentioned the championship blood that Vitality have, and it's serving them so well in this map.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Here we go. Straight rush. They want to close it out right now. Spinks on the opening. Takes down Nitro. It's a brilliant start. They want to keep going, but Naf is here. He's still fighting for America. 3 kills in a row to shut it down. They would have been wiped out. This bomb site would have been gone, and it would have been bomb plant instantly if he wasn't there. ZywOo and dupreeh left. 2 versus 3. They just need a couple of kills here, and maybe they could keep fighting this grand final. ZywOo not sure about when to plant this bomb just yet. Is he going to get thrown up behind him? Yeah, there we go.
I don't think they know Elige is here.
They probably don't. Might be a chance to save it. They're backing on now. There's the spot, but they definitely didn't. You're absolutely right. They had no clue. dupreeh, what do you even do? They have the money to fight. He might as well try and go for it, even if it's 1 versus 3, but he snuck around the L-bend. Slight element of surprise, but that's smoked off at the same time. Maybe that's going to work out to his benefit. Oh no, the Molotov as well. Now he's got absolutely no shot at it. And Liquid, they get 1 more.
Yo, ESL made a Twitch emote for Hooksy for obvious reasons. It might be time to make one for Naf. I can't believe he gets a triple kill there. What an incredible performance he's putting out. That was so impressive in a near impossible situation. Nitro went down very, very quickly. And I'll tell you what, one thing that Vitality has shown in these past 2 maps is their ability to adapt, their willingness to change the pace, their willingness to get a little bit weird. All of a sudden, after mostly a slow T-half in the first half, they just bust out a monster rush in the first. They're going for the uppercut. They're going for the knockout punch.
I think it's such a bold play, and it almost worked. I mean, it would have worked.
If it wasn't for Naf.
It wasn't for Naf. That's the headline for this 4th map. That sums up everything we've seen.
Leash has no idea.
Definitely not.
He's a free kill.
He's about to have a heart attack himself. The flashbang doesn't even catch Spinks. That's even worse. That would have been maybe a slight chance, but brilliant play. Good stuff. Spinks has really done a lot in the last, 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah, he's had some good work. Yakinder sliding up towards long, trying to make up for the man disadvantage. Both of these teams let rounds like this slip towards the end of regulation. ZywOo's going to be the one turning the corner first. If he's prepared with the off, Yakinder, he's going to get a kill. He found it, going to smoke it off.
Was absolutely huge. They tried to flash him away, but he's doing everything. This is the kind of Yakinder that they haven't really had too much off on overpass. For a long time, he wasn't doing enough, but now he's ready for it. Taps away and nearly drops Magus, but he'll stay alive. 8 health. ZywOo's here, and that's an easy shot for him to hit. Naf and OC to try and hold on to the map 1 more time. Otherwise, Vitality, they'll get the 5th map. They'll continue the battle. Down to 30 seconds at the moment. And look at this position for OC.
Yeah, he's not really in a position that you can fall back and change your angle.
I don't think he wants to fall back. I think he wants to fight to the death right here. They're coming for him. Bomb is on the ground. Anyone else want to step it up? OC! That is a massive double. 17 seconds now, and Spinks just running for it. He is looking, he's aware, but Molotov the other way. And Neff is sneaking in. Does Spinks have the timing in his brain? Does he know how close Neff is walking up behind him? He's done it time and again, and he's in another clutch. He's so close, you can almost smell it. Neff walking in, getting closer and closer every single second. Spinks has no idea, and it's one more clutch on the board for Neff.
Neff's the exact player you want in that position, especially in this kind of a performance. 32 kills, and that doesn't even get close to touching the impact he's had. Keeping Liquid in the game single-handedly, 17-18. Liquid have run 2 in a row, one more. They force out double overtime. But shout out to this man to set it all up. The layup, the assist, the alley-oop for Neff.
And with the time left, Spinks, he's just, I mean, if he had 50 seconds, he could have slowed it down. He could have waited to hear some footsteps. He could have tried to figure out where is Neff before I go even for the bomb plan, right? But with 18 seconds, he just has to go. He just has to run for it and hope that he gets some information, and Neff gives him nothing.
It's a big risk to take as well in a position where you have no way to check behind you as well. 18-17. This is just the first time out for Vitality.
That's
no. Is it the first? Is it the third? I always forget how those little dots work, but man, Vitality, I don't think they've called a whole lot during this game. We mentioned it a couple of times.
Yeah.
18-17. One more chance for Team Liquid. Or one more chance for Vitality, I should say, to close it out.
Yeah, whichever way you see it, it works both ways, doesn't it? Here we go, last round of overtime. Liquid trying to extend it, Vitality. What a battle they've had on their hands. And they've stepped it up, they really have. Cyber's dropping 35 kills, dupreeh on 29, and Spinks and Megs, now they've got almost the entire lineup showing. I mean, Ave's not even that far behind at 19. This is an incredible team effort for Vitality, and it shows. They just, I mean, this is another round, the last one, where they had the opening kill even. 4 on 5 again, and somehow Liquid managed to get back in. That's a couple of rounds now in overtime where it's just, you know, miracle plays coming out from Liquid to keep them in it. Can they do it one more time? Maybe if Liquid get the opening, it might be a different feel.
It might be a curse. Both teams have struggled to close out man advantages. Elysian and Nitro are going to play behind the smokes over towards Monster. Yakinder at Flower out towards Long. OC slid over, going to be positioned, I'd imagine, at dice boxes. Another smoke for Monster, although Elysian and Nitro are peeking it and they see nothing. Elysian might start to push this and get information. He might just challenge right through it.
They try and just contact play this one, Vitality. There's a little bit to stop them. Yakinder has a smoke, which he actually use right now.
He has to use it defensively so he can actually address the other angle towards the bomb site.
Yeah, he has to be aware of that. Yakinder goes down. Apex, strong opening. That might be everything they need. Oh, it's looking good. OC goes down. Spinks on the spin around. And Vitality, they found a way. Nitro, nothing you could do here. They're hunting him down. Vitality securing a 5th map in the grand final. There is nothing Nitro could do at this point in time. It took everything for Vitality to get here. And now that they're here, they're going to be able to bask in that glory. This is absolutely well played. More overtimes played, and a 5th map is coming up. Vitality victorious on Overpass.
Yeah, look what it means. They hold on. That was a tough match. That was difficult for Vitality to secure it. Liquid made it very hard on them, but they do it again. And it all comes down to the championship pedigree. How many majors on this team? So impressive. We have Vertigo. Off to a break. We come back and we crown the ESL Pro League Season 16 champion. We're going to go down with an interview with Freya.
dupreeh, thank you so much for taking the time to catch up with me after another marathon map in this best of 5 grand final. How on earth did you keep the mentality focus coming into yet another overtime in the 4th map of this grand final?
I think we just focused on the fact that Mirage was their map pick, and we realized that we messed up Mirage a lot, and we knew that if we could win Overpass, we would come up with the upper. I can't talk right now. We have the upper hand coming into the game now.
That's okay. There's been a lot going on down here in the booths. One final question. Vertigo coming into it, 5th and final map. We kind of maybe expected it to be a little bit earlier in terms of your picks into this series. How confident are you feeling on this map?
It's a little bit mixed. I mean, I think both teams like the map and dislike the map at the same time. So I think it's really about who's getting the good start and who's going to figure out how to play against the opponents. But I mean, I think both teams are set about having Vertigo as 5th.
Well, it's going to be a huge 5th and final deciding map. Thank you so much for your time, Dupree. We're going to throw this one to a quick break. When we are back, it's Vertigo going down, but not before the thoughts of the desk.
for both of these organizations, for both of these teams, but only one can be the ESL Pro League champion.
And you can see it based on the lights illuminating around the box the players are sat in. It is the CT side for Liquid to start this off. Although, I say that, the lights haven't changed on the stage because in the server it's the other way around. So they are on the T side. We got a mistake.
Got another point to make really quick before this goes live. You mentioned ZywOo, 118, top ranking on the series, far and away. Nobody's even close to him. On the other side of the coin, one of the star players for Team Liquid, Elige, having a tough day. 71 kills today. That's lowest for the team across the first 4 maps. And he plays that important role on Vertigo towards the A ramp on the CT side. It's going to be so important. Just to give you guys a little bit of a, throw you for a loop, we're going to get a tech pause as a PC has froze right as we hit the yellow 3 button.
All right, it's start. Yeah, exactly. It's ready to start. Let's get this out of the way now. Let's deal with it. But you're absolutely right. Elige is missing. Never a better time for him to show up than right now on this fifth map because they definitely need him back in this series if they want any chance at this. He has to be pivotal.
And I'll tell you one thing, if you want to have a little bit of hope that we're going to see him have a resurgence to deliver a map 5 performance that can net them the trophies, one of the obstacles for Team Liquid has always been the mentality sometimes just straight up collapsing in some of these big games. And at the moment, both teams have shown amazing resilience. But Team Liquid to outlast, come off of a stomping on the second map on Dust 2 of this series, win out in triple overtime, have to come back and force overtime to begin with on that map. Same thing on Overpass, having to force overtime on that map, even though they lost. The mentality of this Team Liquid team is completely shifted. So if you're gonna, for me, I'm gonna put faith in Unleash bouncing back and delivering a stellar 5th map.
It's possible. I was not as confident about their Vertigo. I didn't think this was going to work for them. And we know OC's had a lot of problems in the group stages on it. Basically, how they were utilizing him toward that ramp, he has looked much, much better in the playoffs. So
you have to think, too, Team Liquid is going to identify this Vertigo as a weakness that they've had in the group stage. And obviously, the best of 5, you know it's going to come out. This is going to be a map they had to have looked at closely and come up with a plan to avert those issues.
Started off fast toward the ramp. ZywOo with the dualies. Man, oh man, what a night it's been for the dualies. He's forced off by Flames, goes back down the lane, but not too far away. He wants to actually use this sound as a bit of a bait because he can mask his footsteps a bit with the noise of the fire. It's Lige that gets in position first. He's gone, removed. ZywOo's not done there, tries to back it off, doesn't matter. Nap and OC opening it up. Apex did damage, but not a kill on the Nap. But when he goes back around the corner with a self flash, he not only finds a kill, he's got a second, and he's caused for the rotations. He finds 3, and Magisk will close out the round. It's going to be Vitality to start it off.
What an incredible sequence from Apex. That's disgusting. Yeah, fists in the air, baby. They wanted that hug. He's going to get it after a pistol round like that. Absolutely magnificent. A one-man army. Stops the entire hit.
Pretty spectacular considering that they found the openers on it.
Both of them. They found 2. He might have caught the first player off guard as he's the 3rd man they didn't expect to be there, but the other 2 is just straight up Apex being a boss. Second round live and without access to the bomb site. Liquid back off to unarmored pistols. A single P250 on NAF. And all Glocks.
Absolutely. Lige waiting as well behind that smoke. It's ZywOo that's going to push down MP9. dupreeh has to be somewhat careful in that position because his feet show first, but he wants the headshot angle looking downward. Molotov instead, though. Nitro's forced up a little further. It won't spread upward. Oh, I say that. It is now. Oh, that's awkward.
Hot potato. Whoop.
Still going to run boost Ykinder across, and the secondary boost. I love that one. Throw Yossi all the way around the outside of the map.
Hoping to catch someone, but it wasn't there. But a little bit of circus tricks to try and find an opening kill with weak weapons.
Yeah, it's not going to get much with just Glocks.
No, I think that's the gambit, right? That's the cheese that they try to bring out and try and find an opportunity. Now it's kind of like, okay, guys, where do we want to go die?
Well, mid seems to have that name written all over it. Magisk with his MP9 and 2 weak players could easily mow them down without the armor with just the Glocks. He can even ace on this potentially. He's going to go down after 3. OC actually kills Ykinder, so gets a team kill. That's not going to help money situations early on, but it's dupreeh that's going to double up, and now the SMG is finding 5.
Does prevent an extra kill of bonus money going over to Magisk, so maybe it's a
that's fair.
500 IQ play to TK there.
It's, who was it, Fnatic back in the day that used to jump in the Molotov?
Yeah, that was a trend for a little bit. See a Molotov on the ground, everyone just go into it and die, so you don't give the money over to the SMGs. It's fallen out of favor.
It has, yep. I mean, the economy's changed a lot since then. That was back in the old system.
Absolutely. Well, 2-0. Guns are out. 5 AK-47s across the board for Team Liquid. 3 SMGs and 2 M4s for Vitality's defense.
Smoke's down at the ramp. Ykinder looking for a shot on the AK. He's not going to get it right away. Doesn't have that option. We're going to bounce the nades down over top of the wall. But this is a counter. So if they're not going to play aggressively toward the ramp, if they're going to just use utility to slow them down, this push, 3-man push at that, is going to be problematic. And they can turn back on this. They can still rotate up the ladder. They can still flank it. Magisk doesn't need the help right now, though. He's got 2 and OC. Oh, yeah, look at this. Limited, but they find the bomb. This one's over. Call this one to Vitality. It's going to be 3-0.
He's going to go for the double kill, Spinks. He's got all the time in the world, and he knows it. Go for the close one first. Transfer over to Ykinder. Good double kill from Spinks. Free upgrade to the AK-47. And this half cannot start worse for Team Liquid.
No, this is brutal. giving away the guns, the bonus round as well for Vitality. No map control, 1 kill only.
Now, if you think back, let's go back to the Mirage game that we casted just 2 maps ago, map number 3 in the grand finals. The Vitality defense, the philosophy was get up in their face, disrupt everything they want to do, be aggressive, don't give them space to work with. This round is just SMGs, but I'm wondering if Vitality's like, okay, there's a little bit of a weakness here on Vertigo. We know they're going to have come up with a few things. It's not going to be picture perfect for Team Liquid. They're not ultra comfortable on it. If we can introduce that chaos and introduce that stress early on, it's going to make our life easier down the stretch. So we'll see if it continues with some of those mid-round pushes from Spinks that we just saw now that the M4s are out, but Team Liquid's going to have to go down in armor and upgraded pistols, mostly Tech 9s.
Spinks already fast toward mid, has put a Molotov out that will delay the play from Yikinder, who wants to be the lurk. Nade's going to go out, it's going to come back in and nail Nitro. This time, no armor. Apex able to find a lead. Shame's part that he started off the pistol. Remember that pistol as well, because if Apex doesn't step up in that situation, Liquid could be very easily in that 3-0 lead with the money, but this is a slaughter again. All onto Yikinder. He was the only one not over toward the A ramp, and he'll lurk to try and find a single kill, maybe pick up a gun in this, but with 1:24, that's a long time away.
Yeah, he's hoping to catch Dupree off guard on a rotation. Timing wasn't with him. Would have been a tough battle regardless. Tech 9 salvage for Dupree, and it's 4-0 for Vitality.
Yeah, massive start. And Liquid will buy up the right end. Is Nitro not gonna? Yeah, I was gonna say it's not worth it. Don't go. You need the utility more than the AWP on the T side. Tough to start out T side on Vertigo as well when they're not as comfortable on the map. Look at how aggressive they're still being. It's Magisk again. You go all the way back to map 2 of this series. It was Magisk on Dust 2 that started countering off Yikinder, that started to get aggressive in his face, and he's going to continue it now onto Vertigo.
Apex as well, gonna push behind his bounce smoke. Elige, oh, stuck behind it. They can't do anything in response. Iwu's got 2, and Apex cleans up the 3rd. Yikinder almost taken down, but he does find the trade. It's a 3-on-2 and just low HP. This is gonna be so tough.
Super tough.
Rotations coming into the A-bomb site as well. Naf's all the way on the other side of the map, so they can't really work together.
Yeah, the hero of overpass for Liquid, and still not enough to get them across the line. Kinder needs a perfect headshot from this position if he has any chance at all of opening this up for his teammate. He's going to start to clear over toward yellow.
There's no way. Look, all 3 players are here. All 3 players from Vitality have shifted over. These were the reads they were getting on overpass as well. They always kind of had a sense of what was coming. Spinks gonna turn the corner. Easy headshot, easy double kill. 5-0, a very convincing 5-0.
Liquid need to slow this down early. They need to get back into this because we know that they had a chance to close this on overpass. Yes, it was a long game. Yes, it's a long series, but this is not the way you can start. It's demoralizing. Vertigo's not been their best map, in my opinion. Certainly not on T-sides. We know T-sides were a huge issue for them in the group stage when they barely made it through.
No, I mean, Liquid lost this map to Furia 16-14 in the group stage. They lost this map to Eternal Fire 16-13 in the group stage as well. The only win they have from ESL Pro League is Movistar Riders.
16-4 to Furia, not 16-14.
Oh, excuse me, yeah. I got way ahead of myself, and, well, Vitality is way ahead of Team Liquid. It's going to be 6-0.
Yeah,
absolute beatdown.
Yeah, this is brutal. They're just absolutely running the map on them right now. Liquid have to come up with a way to counter this.
Well, let's just rattle off some of the wins that Vitality have on this map at Pro League as well. 16-10 victory over Spirit, 16-8 over NIP, 16-12 over Endpoint.
Yeah, lurking it out then. Khalil. 1:10, small map, not easy to save on, so see if you can find anything and open up a potential AK, do some economic damage at this point. That's the other aspect of this. How many kills have we got so far for Liquid?
7 kills for Team Liquid so far in these first 6 rounds. Now, if he finds anything, it would be 8. But, I mean, I was about to bring that point up after this round's end, is the money has just ballooned so far for Vitality. So right out of the gate, you're playing at a severe disadvantage for Team Liquid, where there's no reprieve in these buys until you rattle off like 3 rounds in a row. And it's not even, it's looking extremely difficult to just get to 1. So, I mean, I don't know if we're going to time out from Team Liquid after this round or perhaps the next one when they come in with their next buy, but they're going to have to talk things over and readjust some of the mindset.
Contact, Zaiwu getting the kill. clean and easy for him. 5th on total. It's Magist that has 9. Apex has 7. As you say, Liquid total is 7. So those two players alone out fragging all of the North American squad.
And there's got to be a lot of confidence in Vitality now all of a sudden at this point. I mean, you've shut down when they've gone mid. You've shut down extremely well when they've gone A. Amazing stuff for Vitality. First time out taken from Team Liquid, so we are going to get it in this round as they descend down to a half by Daps getting involved in the conversation.
Gonna have to. So, very slow to start. Naf looking a little long in the tooth after this series, but what an effort he put forward on Overpass. That was one of the best individual Naf performances I've seen.
Yeah, for a guy who called himself a filler player essentially for Team Liquid, he's really not proving his own point.
Mr. Humble, isn't it?
6-0. And keep in mind, with 4 overtimes that we played, that's basically another map of overtimes that have been played in this series. This has been grueling. Grand Finals started at, what, 5 p.m. was the start time for this match. We're approaching midnight here in Malta. It's 11:46.
Crazy.
6 hours and 45 minutes of play so far of high pressure, high intensity, full focus Counter-Strike.
Naf with a quick shoulder check is obligated with middle. Not as aggressive from Vitality in this round. They know the economic situation. Also on the back of a timeout, you're going to expect some changes. Incendiary not going to be thrown. Naf's got the opener finally for Liquid, something to work with, but it's a shooting gallery, and ZywOo just guessing inside of the smoke is able to take the head off of Elige. He'll fall back and try and delay even further, but they're forward of the Incendiary. The timing might work, not if they line up and give the spray to ZywOo instead. He tucks in, he spots Nitro over at yellow, and that's going to give the information Apex needs to just push forward and know that he has the confidence in a one-on-one down below, and he takes that against Naf. 7-0 start for Vitality, and still only 1 kill. Despite that it was the opening kill in that round, it's all they get.
You got to be so impressed by ZywOo in this series. He might be just the only, like, just what a massive beast to have in a Grand Finals deliver and show up in this sense.
What an absolute resurgence to form as well for him, because the first half of this year, part of the online era, he went, remember, consecutive back-to-back #1 player in the world.
Yeah, world #1s.
And then he almost went missing, and suddenly he's back, and Spinks there with him. Bit of change in the mentality, perhaps in the team.
You mentioned 118 kills in the 4 maps coming into this final map. That is 21 frags above the next closest player between both teams.
That's crazy.
He's just been a monster. He hasn't even got the op out yet. He hasn't even reached his final form.
And for Team Liquid right now, it's from overtime to obliteration. They could have won this on overpass. As Magist pushes forward, they've got a long way to dig out of this one, and look at the aggression again. Magist, though, that smoke fading, Eli's gonna find one. They swing, Magist still doubles up, and ZywOo, top of the ramp. He can delay this, and there's so much damage off of Elige. He's forced back out of the corner. He has to be so careful in that situation not to get a counter peek. It's Naf that needs to lurk for Liquid. Found the kill with a Deagle last round here, but the AK instead, fortunately, it's trying to compensate and recover the round. He's looked away at the wrong time. ZywOo's gonna pop out and find him.
Yeah, he had the read too. You could see him considering it. That would have been a phenomenal kill to find, because Elysian Yukinder would have just transferred right back to the A bomb site with a free avenue up, and now they've got to do it anyways, knowing there's going to be a defender somewhere. ZywOo 10-2. Spinks playing between both players. Dupree holding down the fort at the B bomb site. He has yet to really be challenged in any significant way in this series. He's got 0 deaths.
That's a good point.
This is still winnable with 2 Molotovs.
First one's gonna go now. Second smoke. ZywOo gets forward of it. Again, this guy just shuts out Liquid every chance he gets. Yukinder trying to plant. They're gonna jump through. He finds the one on Spinks. 3 seconds, though. Time's gone. And he might even go down after the time if he's not careful. Good find on ZywOo as a result of that. And it's gonna keep him alive, but it's 8-0 for Vitality.
Yeah, and everyone, I mean, ZywOo's got 16K. He has to rebuy, so it's gonna get chunked down, but he's so rich. Every player from Vitality before investing into this round was over $10,000. Liquid, after 2 incredible maps, this might be slipping too far away from them already. 8-0 and a second timeout burned for Team Liquid. These rounds aren't even close.
No, they're not. This is a slaughter.
That was the closest one with only one player surviving for Vitality. But remember, it was 3 players alive when time ran out of the round when the round was already lost. They were just fluff kills.
Yeah, and Nikender knew he had to get off of it, despite that it was inside of the plant time.
And it's a smart play from Spinks. Force him to get off the bomb. Just say, I'm going to kill you if you keep trying to plant.
And yeah, like you said too, you'd think, oh great, you got 4 kills in the end. Money's going to get taken down. Yeah, what money? There's $1 million on that Team Vitality side right now.
Yeah. The top fragger is Yakinder for Team Liquid. 4 frags. 2 of those just came in a lost round, in a losing effort. That were 0 impact kills.
I try to go B this time. We haven't seen a hit on B yet.
11 total kills for Team Liquid across all 5 players. There's 2 players on Vitality with 11 that are matching the entire team of Team Liquid.
Deep incendiary. Doesn't go past the edge of the ramp though, so they'll stay down behind the box. Nothing from Yakinder yet over toward B. He's still trying to bait out some shots in reaction. Apex. Once more. Ooh, I think his gun barrel was spotted, but he went for that reload. So his fires back actually hits Nitro, who is yet to find a kill in this game. It's not gone yet. They can still make something of this half, but it has to start now. And Apex on 1 HP finds a kill on a Nitro, and he'll run down the lane to get away with ZywOo ready to support him by delaying them on utility. Elige, though, already forward of that. Naf, that's mid.
Yep, that's the second time he's won that fight against Spinks. Naf still providing some individual effort to keep them in this. Brought into a 4-on-4, and with Apex low, there might be an opportunity. Very light on utility, though. 2 smokes and 2 flashbangs for Team Liquid. They're all going to have to be used to get into this bomb site, and they've got to wait for Naf to get over here, because that's a must-have smoke.
Ooh, Yakinder! Every opportunity, he dropped up on top of the bags to see past the smoke, and he saw the transition, couldn't get it, but they've got Naf onto Apex. That starts the flank. OC has ZywOo down, and it's a 3-on-2, 13 seconds. Bomb needs to get in position. Magisk, he's already making it awkward. Yakinder's got Naf with the follow-up. He steps up again when needed. He's got 3 kills in this round. It's just dupreeh. He has not died yet in this half, in this game. But he only has 3 kills to his name. He needs 2 more, and that bomb continuing to tick. He knows they have the money, so it's less so about even trying to do economic damage. He can just straight up go for this.
Got a smoke.
Tries to bait it out, taps the first one, shots through. They know they landed, and they know he's not on it as a result of that. He tries to counter this by going around. Now he'll try and get on and hold it, but he's lost track of it himself. And he's even walked out of the smoke, but thankfully they don't see him. Naf will close out the round. 4 kills.
Yeah, and you'll take whatever you can get if you're Team Liquid, because one of those 4 kills is the player is Apex inside the bomb site. They needed to get that kill. It's an impact kill from the smoke grenade. It's a smoke grenade thrown that just tags him on the bounce, and that's the damage done right here.
When was the last time you saw a smoke kill in a grand final?
That's a great question.
That's amazing. I am so in love with that.
That's a crappy way to go down if you're Apex, but all right. There's your gift, Team Liquid. It's nothing special, nothing to be super excited about, but you got your first round on the board, and that's always the hardest. Let's see what you can get after the fact. Naf has delivered a quad kill to get you started, but now you got to deal with ZywOo's ult.
I don't know why you swing that with the MAC-10. That's such a good lineup to go toward yellow, and he just commits to a long fight, gets taken down. Sure, it's information. At least OC is able to trade back onto Apex. Flash out, OC still sat behind that. No one contesting scaffolding right now.
I mean, at this point, when you're down 1-8 and it's been such a catastrophe the way it's been for Team Liquid, I think you just got to be happy with the 1-for-1 trade that gets you a ramp control that at least forces back the defense so they can't have the information. And you got over a minute with which to play with the map. Oh, that is a dorky little angle around that smoke.
It's one way to put it. dupreeh's definitely got that figured out if they go back, but that smoke has a timer on it, and they're not going to be there beforehand.
Imagine getting killed by that angle. Oh, you'd be tilted off the face of the earth. 45 seconds remaining. And here's Spinks again in the mid-round, finding his timing to be aggressive. Not hearing any presence. He's probably pretty happy that Naf's not there to challenge him. But he's going to have a fast flank around this hit. And if there's any resistance, all 3 defenders are here.
Spinks, man, the timing on this. They know they just have to stop it. ZywOo has the health that Apex didn't. Body blocks that smoke as best he can. Late in the gap, he goes through with Nitro lineup. Oh, Dupree gets the same. 1 for you, 2 for me. He pulls it back. It's Naf on a 1-on-2. Smoke's gonna miss it over as he tries to flash through it. He gets the bomb recovered, but 11 seconds, and Spinks is already hot on his heels and already boosted up. Dupree slides out. It's 9-1.
And they never even had to show Spinks' flank. They never even had to show that Spinks actually made the mid-round move to go down ladder. Huge win. Full losing bonus for Team Liquid, but they really need those plants if they want to keep having complete full buys moving forward. Magiska's been fantastic in this series. So is Dupree. What a great double to find. Even finds the third at the end. So Team Liquid stagger the investments. They know they need to chip away at this economy. They know the only way back into this game is to deplete the funds of Vitality. So they have to pick up 2 AKs. And there's a timing. Dupree caught snoozing, trying to transition into a new position. Opening kill, traded back by ZywOo. But they need this. They need this round.
132nd kill in this series for ZywOo. If I'm not mistaken, he has now set the record for most kills in a series. I'll get that confirmed, but that's 8 outs.
Okay. That's pretty banging.
That's outrageous.
Yeah, that's true.
Shot, Magisk takes out OC. Now the advantage back to Vitality as they look for double digits already. Naf and Yikindu, though, those have been the hot hands, if anyone can claim that so far for Liquid on this map. And it's Naf that's going to try and do what he can to spot out Magisk. We've not seen a lot of action at B. Magisk, backside of the double, pulling back at quad, can easily get a spot on this. I don't think he did, but he will this time. He goes wide. Naf, great shot. A chance to walk in, but he needs to cut off rotations before his teammate arrives. And unfortunately for him, they've already gotten in position with ZywOo. Smoke down. That'll give away that he's close.
There's no flash either to really activate Naf. He's got to be really scared about turning this corner now. ZywOo is very nervous about middle as well.
He backed all the way to the site. That's why he deployed the smoke to buy time in doing so. And Apex is getting ever closer. I was going to confirm mid's fully clear on this. And with that, Apex starts his journey back toward his teammate.
Bomb has been planted.
Naf getting slightly further forward. The HP absolutely in favor of the M4 right now for Apex. Naf's going to have to be absolutely perfect. Molotov deep. They expect the close corner. Surely they swing on this with the double. They go. It's going to be the first for Naf. Followed up, and the Kinder's actually got ZywOo instead. So a second round for Liquid.
Ooh, that's ZywOo delivering the entry kills to get into the B bomb site. Naf following things up. A little bit of life left in Team Liquid, and that's a phenomenal result after a round where they only bring 2 AK-47s into it with that staggered buy. They can pass the op over to OC, and now money becomes an issue for Vitality. They've got another buy. But there's money enough on Spinks and Apex, and with this kind of a lead, I think Vitality shifts into a different mindset where if there's a round where they feel beat, they can save, and as the losing bonus is starting to build up, they can invest in some weapons around saved guns. So they've got options to play with. Liquid, not so much. They've got to carve out some breathing room for the second half. But it's Naf and Yikindu really providing everything for Team Liquid. He's going to start probing in middle. It's Dupree this time, not Spinks. And Dupree gives it up. 4 defenders at the top of a ramp. Vitality is convinced Liquid at least is going to challenge here to maintain presence, to show presence. And they're right.
Molotov from Elige. That reveals that they're close. Magisk takes advantage of it, and he's got support system from ZywOo. And not only that, a touchdown pass from Magisk. That is such a powerful peek. They waited it, they baited it, and as soon as they saw the utility, they swarmed Liquid on the ramp. It's down to Naf at a 1-on-4.
You know, I'm going to want to find out after this series, but we got to mention the game planning, and you talk about Zonic being behind this team, one of probably the greatest coach we've had in Counter-Strike. The game plan for Vitality on all these maps seems so solid. This is such a perfectly laid trap. 4 players there that don't budge, that are convinced something is going to happen. They have a boost up even to pick a player off, but as soon as they sense Liquid moving to line up to go for anything, as soon as they see that Molotov come out towards sandbags, the trap is sprung, and they attack, they pounce. And it's an awkward timing, awkward positions for Liquid where nobody can scramble into safety in time to not get slaughtered.
And it is, this is slaughter, man. This is a and a smoothie. They're getting blended up so hard right now. Yakinder trying to see through the smoke. Not even he can save them so far. 7 kills for him. Nade down. He'll take damage from this, but even without a lot of pressure toward B, Jason, these guys are still getting forward on that stairs position. Vitality's not staying static and resting on it. They're changing the look every single round.
Yeah, denying all space, denying all breathing room over to Team Liquid on this T side on this offensive half. Another Molotov is going to go down. That's going to disjoint the hit. Actually, it prevents OC from moving forward entirely. Same with the Liege. Well, that utility from Liquid goes to waste. OC going to start challenging now, but Spinks and Dupree have gotten into safer positions. And they've got 2 smokes still. They can stall this out massively.
Dupree spamming the wood, trying to pretend that he's the only one there, trying to let Spinks go silently. And he's spotted as well. They wrap around. There you go. Spinks straight to the face of Yakinder. Now found the follow-up. Nitro. Tech 9 Elige onto Dupree. Chance at this now as they have the man advantage. Smokes and flashes everywhere inside of the site, though, and the bomb not yet in position, but it may not matter. Elige, lovely shot onto Apex. And it's all onto ZywOo, but ZywOo has 16 kills so far in this game, and he might look for 3 more.
It's so important that Team Liquid's able to crack into this B bomb site because that might be the only thing that alleviates some of the pressure at A ramp. Good kill from ZywOo, but it's just a fluff kill. He's not actually going for the round.
But look at the money. That's just it. Suddenly they have worn them down. Sure, Vitality has such a good start that the last few rounds from Liquid, they could have had this situation much, much sooner in terms of breaking the economy. So they can still find this maybe at 10-5. The next round's going to be tight for Vitality, so maybe a third at the very least. But even then, I'm not sure I'm convinced with some of the takes and positional control that Vitality's had.
Well, it'll certainly get easier. As you mentioned, money being tight means some things are going to be missing. Obviously, no AWP on ZywOo. Some utilities going to be missing. I think a rifle, at least one rifle, might be missing from Vitality's defense when they buy up into this round. But also the fact that Vitality now has to respect the fact that Team Liquid's been able to crack into the B bomb site twice. This is just great trading. Yakinder goes first. Naf is able to grab a kill, I believe, over in middle. And Elige provides some powerful trades coming into the bomb site. There's that smile. 10-3. SMG on Spinks with no nades. FAMAS on Apex. Liquid win this round despite everything. It can be 10-5.
So the previous record of 130 kills was set by coldzera in the SKVP final at Epicenter in 2017. ZywOo has broken that in this series. This is a new all-time series high frag total.
Yeah, record-setting grand final for ZywOo. Wonderful little accolade, but it won't matter if he can't win the trophy.
Well, right now they've got one hand on it with a lead of 10-3.
Yeah, you know not to touch that trophy before you win it.
Tell that to the Detroit Red Wings. Apex backs away this time, so they don't have as much control positionally, even though they have the opening kill. They still have them where they want them because they can take these fights, and ZywOo going to delay things with an incendiary. He's even going to peek behind his own flames. He knows Yakinder's stuck in the corner. Somehow the timing of it allows him by, though, but his preoccupation is to his demise. Nitro's able to slide up, and Jisk wants to compensate, but the smoke's missed. Huge gap. How does Nitro not turn for that?
He's turning from flashbangs the whole time. OC's going to pick up the pieces. Important double kill. Important double kill. And Spinks has to try and delay this as much as humanly possible. Dupree is coming in on the flank, and that might be the last point of danger for Team Liquid. Oh, does he call it off? Yeah,
I think they do. They only have $100 residual right now on the 2 remaining players.
Oh my lord, Team Liquid's got a 4th. They finally crack into the A bomb site. OC stepping up, providing a critical double kill. Team Liquid carving out enough rounds. This was a horrendous start. It was 8-0 before Liquid could get their first round on the board. But they're giving themselves a chance. And remember back to Mirage, a 4-11 first half that they come back to win in triple overtime.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. We've seen this scoreline already once on Mirage in this series, so it's not out of the realms of possibility. The reason I wasn't convinced is because the first opening rounds, we were talking about it, the kill totals weren't there, the trades, the money was up there. Now it seems Liquid have come up with an adjustment that's working in their favor. And sometimes this will benefit you if you play the harder side first. You know what job you have in front of you in the second half. And that helps in 2 reasons. One, not only mentally, but you know how much you need to invest. If you're going to go for bonus rounds, if you just want to get rounds on the board, what weapons you're using the whole time. So they're not gone out of this game just yet.
Yeah, that being said, I'm not sure Liquid really feel like they have an easy side on this map. They struggled on the CT side. They struggled defensively and offensively in Pro League on Vertigo. So I don't think you'll feel comfortable with anything switching over to the next half.
Dupree inside of B again, sees flames thrown his direction. They're trying to change the look and go for a boost to put Yakinder up.
He's alone.
He's going to keep his head down. Dupree's already got this checked and covered. He read that perfectly. He's now forced out by Flames, but he backs off to Quad rather than fights forward, and they won't get a chance to take him down.
And his own Molotov prevents them from chasing it. Naf again in middle, looking to deliver an equalizing kill.
OC gets Dupree back, though. And ZywOo taking quite a bit of damage as he comes back inside of the site, so Nitro, a chance maybe to punish him on that. But there's two here. Magisk's MP9 wants to be baited into this situation. Nate goes down under the stairs.
53 seconds. They're all coming to B. They're all coming back. There's a full arsenal of utility to execute into this bomb site.
ZywOo ready. Swings down to Liege, has it. Second man in the same spot, but that's going to be Molotov and flashed. Magisk, that combo, he didn't know he was on. It doesn't matter. He finds two. Liege pulls it back, and it's onto Spinks MP9 as he sits well back in the smokes behind the AC unit. He even goes further back than that because he has to wait and hope that Apex can get in position on the flank. He does have the low HP player of Liege in front of him, so that one's easy. But now OC has information. He's going to back it off. There's a chance the gun can be swapped out. Apex, maybe he wants the maneuverability, though, of the MP9, because as he gets closer, okay, he does grab AK to spray into this. And OC's aware he has it now, because he's heard the noise, and he's got the shot. 10-5. What a pullback from Liquid.
I think that's OC's last bullet as well. He only had 7 bullets in the magazine in that 1v1. That might have been the last one, but Liquid have done just enough to give themselves a chance. A recovery in a devastatingly slow start. Off to halftime, we'll be right back, and then we crown the champions.
Hey Future Pros! Took a lift to the top of Vertigo to show you a chunky double HE setup you can throw into mid on Vertigo. You will need 2 Future Pros and 2 HEs for this one. Future Pro number 1. Make your way into the front corner of Connector. Aim at the right dot on the left panel and jump to the HE. That's some good damage, but we can do more. Future Pro number 2. Hop up onto the wooden panels and aim just inside of the top right corner of this orange mesh. Then just throw the HE. This can be extremely annoying for any Ts who want to get a head start on mid control. The faster you throw these nades, the better, but always be prepared for a T who could have had a 6 spawn.
Well, they got back with 5 of 7 rounds, but there was a lot more to celebrate on the Vitality side, and I think stress is one way of looking at this game for Team Liquid. They're going to need this pistol. They did not get the first one. They did hit the last bullet. OC with the last bullet on the M4 is what won them that 5th round.
I'll tell you what, Liquid need 11 rounds on this CT side if they want to win it in regulation. They played this map 3 times in the group stage. The most they got on their CT side was 7.
Well, if there's ever been a time, Jason.
Yeah, well, you hope. We mentioned a couple of times the conversation after the horrendous stage they were to revitalize them into the playoffs and get them here to the grand finals. You better hope part of that conversation included how they play for Virgo. It didn't seem like it's too much in the first half. Let's see what they can do here. This Molotovs burn beneath Nitro's feet, and that is a lot of damage. Forces him back, forces him passive. Huge issue. They're going to chase him down. Magisk with 2 kills. Can't find the 3rd, but he's done his job. He's done everything necessary, and the defense comes crumbling down.
That Molly, oh God, that's so menacing. From the ground underneath. I know there's been talk about that, and it's legality, but it certainly is in the game, and everyone knows about it, so fair play. Spinks will take out Ykinder, and the pistol goes the way of Vitality.
Yeah, that might just reignite the conversation, no pun intended, all over again. 11-5, and that is going to be extremely demoralizing if you're Team Liquid. Magisk with 20 kills to lead the way for Vitality.
It's not the first time something like that has existed. I'll liken it to 1.6 days of when you used to be able to boost in the bottom side of nuke and defuse the bomb upstairs.
Oh, I mean, there's plenty of Molotovs even on this map alone. There was the one that could be thrown in towards middle that bled down beneath the floor. But yeah, that conversation is always going to happen. Second round bye for Team Liquid. The Pomasco's 1 for 1. Gets him a little bit of extra chip damage onto Spinks, onto ZywOo. And Vitality's going to go quiet, readjust on the map. Back to the B bomb site. Naf is here. Smoke and Deagle. But he's the only one. He's the only one even close.
Naf did absolutely ridiculous shots.
A little bit of a fake from Dupree as well towards the A bomb site. Has kept 3 defenders here. This is being set up absolutely perfectly for Vitality. I am super impressed with the calling and the game plan from Vitality throughout this grand finals.
And both have had their moments in that as well, but yeah, this is going to be a tall order now for Liquid as they're going to give up a 12th round here potentially, and not even considering it as the bomb will go down on B. So look for anything they can pick up from corpses. And save the head armor that exists on 3 players right now, the Mac 10 for OC.
Take what you can get at this point. So, round 17 is going to come to a close, 12-5. 7-round lead for Vitality.
And a long time from a championship from the core of the Astralis players as well.
Yes.
I know you touched on the fact that it's been since 2019 when they were the Grand Slam winners, when they were top of the world, Team Liquid, that they have lifted a trophy, but Vitality, they've gone dry as well. It's been a long time since they've seen success.
I think it was 2019 when the Astralis players last lifted their trophy. Bahrain as well.
Yeah, that's right. If you go to the Astralis side, that's right. Not even just the Vitality. If you take the combination. And obviously, 2020 changed a lot of things, but still.
Even just go back to Blast Lisbon earlier this year, where Vitality was like, it was the first time those players had been on a playoff stage in front of a crowd in years. Like, that was the conversation for them then, was just like, thank God we finally get this feeling again, this vibe back. So this championship means a lot to both of these teams, and at the moment, Vitality might just run away and take it. Liquid need to come alive, and they're in that weird situation where it almost doesn't feel like it's going to be likely, but I think you're just going to want to buy no matter what for Team Liquid.
There's the opportunity for Elise to open it up with the FAMAS. It'll be picked up by Ykinder to try and follow it. OC aggressive, finds 2. Deagle for him. Dupree's low. If he swings it, spots him in the corner, but his teammates come to his aid first, and Spinks wins out the duel.
Yeah, look how desperate they are to find that kill. They knew they had him trapped. They knew they had him at a low HP, and OC's trying to clean him off real quick. Nitro's going to be at B. Ykinder at A. But there's a minute again to play with for Vitality, so nothing's going to be comfortable.
Ykinder with the rifle. Nitro only with the CZ. They're going to push through the smoke. Oh my goodness, they give Ykinder the chance. And Dupree's so low, he spots him and backs off, goes for more. And Liquid pull out of rounds, 12-6.
They needed it. They needed some kind of Herculean individual effort. OC provided a little bit of it with a double kill on the Mac 10, clearing out scaffolding. But it's Ykinder with the triple kill with that little nasty off angle. 6 rounds back, but at least they've got cash, at least they've got weapons, and if you're Liquid right now, you're just saying, all right, let's get started. This is where it begins. Let's have a solid round. They've got the AWP in OC's hands. Let's see what kind of change-ups they can make to try and claw this back.
Aggressive, though. Pace is going to change. Forget utility. They want to get down before it. OC didn't. Oh, he did. The gun sticks through the smoke. He gets the shot back to it. And it's not going to work out the way that they wanted it to for ZywOo. Ykinder's inside. They're going to spot each other out, and Ykinder gets 2. A massive start for Liquid.
That's huge. That's a huge opening provided by OC. And obviously, Ykinder to follow up is magnificent. That's exactly what you need if you're Team Liquid. Right when you get money in your hands, right when you win a round, get one clean. Make yourself feel comfortable. 5-on-2. OC's going to make it a 5-on-1, and it's just Spinks left. He's got to pick up the AK-47 off the body. And not a whole lot for him to do. No utility. He does find Ykinder. At least 1 kill goes his way. Let's see what else Spinks can find. Limit some of that economy, and it's nothing. OC from behind. He's going to get a triple kill in the round.
Solidly done. Pretty straightforward collection of kills, and now the money's limited for Vitality. 12-8 isn't, again, too far gone, considering they lost the pistol in this half as well. They got back into it very quickly with that loss.
I think this is a really important sequence for OC, especially going back to some of those CT sides in the group stage. He never really seemed like he felt comfortable opping down a ramp. It seemed like whether it's miscoordination, miscommunication with teammates, and maybe a bit of disorganization, like he just never felt like he was comfortable enough to go on streaks like that. So a good first round with the AWP for him. And he was the recipe back on Mirage when they made that comeback from 4 to 11.
Apex again doing one of his typical timeouts, just waiting it back at spawn, giving everyone a word. Kender's gonna go hunting, finds ZywOo, tags him down to 45 on the inside of the box. So this round, Vitality, not so much talking and focusing on it. They'll do what they can, obviously, but this is very much prep for the next few rounds as Apex has the deagle. See if you can hit a stunner, because you'd have to at this point.
We have passed the 7-hour mark of this grand final series.
Love it.
A long, long time to be playing Counter-Strike.
And to give an indication on that, I'll come back to it in a second. This should be pretty straightforward against the pistols for NAF, but the deagle is there. You gotta be careful. First one, second one, follow it up as he rotates around the pillar. Keep in mind, there are 32 teams here this week for the RMR. We just went through nice shot, Spinks. We just went through a 5-week process of getting through Pro League. There is a lot of crew that has been a long way from their family the whole time. There's been a huge team putting this on. And tonight, as soon as this finals is over, they've got to strip everything down and rebuild the entire tent to accommodate everyone that's playing in the RMR. So shout out to those guys, because they've had to wait for this series, and they've already burnt the midnight oil for 5 weeks. There's a lot that goes into these events that people don't think about in that regard too, Jason.
Burn the 5 a.m. oil. 12-8, 4-round lead for Vitality. Doesn't quite feel like it's switched in yet, this comeback from Team Liquid, but at least there's some hope. Hope to cling to. First time out called for Vitality. They have had no issues otherwise in this game. Liquid have just rattled off 3 in a row. OC at 15, NAF and Ykinder at 13. So that individual fragging that was such a problem in the first half is starting to alleviate. But Vitality have done such a good job throughout this series of switching things up, adapting to what Team Liquid's bringing to the table.
Sonic, very vocal. He very much knew he was prepping for a 5-match series today. He made that very clear when he was outside, and I was chatting with him this morning, and I know I mentioned him countering Ykinder. I think at this point in the series, that's not even the focus. You're focusing on a game plan on this, the 5th map being Vertigo, which not the coziest for either team, frankly. And this is where depth prevails. This is where the great teams are made in these situations when you get this long into a series.
This time it's not any kind of fast pace towards a ramp. Liquid get a hold on to a little bit of utility as they don't hear the footsteps. Here's the change. Towards middle we go. Nitro is going to be the point of contact, although Elige has slid into mid as well. He's going to get aggressive. All this is dangerous. Flashbang.
Shot out Spinks, starts it off. Dupree tagged and all of that, Magisk as well, so there is some consolation for Liquid. They try and go for the nade to even close that out, Jason, but they can't quite catch it. No, he wants information.
This is risky. Okay, he's not gonna. I was gonna say if he's bold enough to go forward, but I think with the op, it's so unwieldy to clear all the other corners. But he could have a huge benefit. He's able to close the gap. Now he has allowed Yakinder to rotate over. They're gonna boost a player up. The question is, does Nitro shift back towards A? No, because OC's deep, so he's gonna play supportive between Yakinder and Naf. He doesn't have any support flashbangs to help Naf out, just the smoke. Holding onto it for a long time, though.
It's gone out now. 30 seconds. That's going to give him about 20. Naf, he was spotted, but he steps in behind. Good find from Spinks. Naf, though, strikes while the iron's hot and takes the bomb down inside the smoke. That's going to give Yakinder a chance at this. Oh, my goodness. He could go right through. He could swing behind. He could flank them with a bit of utility. But it's him versus 4. Oh, no, he's whiffed on the shots, and that's giving way too much information away. ZywOo's pulled it back. It's 13-8.
Yeah, great flashbang for Vitality. Great pop flash to come right through that smoke, and Naf could have used a flashbang from a teammate as well. Yeah, wipe the sweat off your brow, because that was a little bit tense.
Very tense. And it's 3 rounds for Vitality.
And Vitality doesn't respect that smoke at all. They're already up when it gets deployed. Spinks coming right through it. Look how blind Nitro is. He has no chance. Naf not able to get anything more than 1. Good spacing for Vitality. Dupree even finds the flank on OC. We didn't see that in the action, in the chaos of the hit.
Speaking of chaos, we're right back into a hit again on this one. Nitro's going to push stairs. Magisk is considering it with that deep smoke already in play.
And any idea, any hope of a comeback for Team Liquid could come crashing down if they lose this. Their money is not pretty. It's not good.
Didn't bounce right. It tried to clear the backside of the stairs, so he has to manually check the corner. Nitro's stuck here, though. Good damage. Hits ZywOo in the head and gets a bullet into Dupree. That'll help M4s in this situation. It's Naf again. He's going to push up behind double.
They got to be careful. It looks like they're boosting up, but once again, information down A ramp for Team Liquid. Yakinder this time, not OC, who's going to start shifting back towards middle with the op. That'll allow Elige to dedicate himself more fully to the A bomb site. Yakinder, double kill could be on the cards. Apex comes swinging. Important trade, 3-on-3, and that should park OC back at the A bomb site. He can no longer keep eyes on middle.
This will be 14 if they can pull this off, and the money gone. So you might be facing overtime at the very most for Liquid. By the time they have money again, this is a massive round. Actually, huge trade from Apex.
Liquid have a read. They're ignoring the A bomb site entirely. I don't know if they're just saying if they go A, we save. But OC hasn't even budged to watch middle. Elige and Naf both set up. Now there's 3 Molotovs. One's coming to Naf's position. He does have a smoke to put it out as well.
Elige's going to counter with an incendiary of his own. Now they know he's there, pushing forward, blinded up. Good flash from OC. He comes in and Naf's able to collect 2. Spinks is stuck on top of the stairs, fires back. But a futile attempt at this point with 13 seconds. He's going to bail.
Those are the support flashes he didn't have in the previous round. Those are the ones that Nitro didn't have to toss out for him. That is beautiful work from OC to stay lined up and ready to go. Nice defense from Team Liquid. They survive a tense scare. 13-9. 4 of the last 5 going in the favor of Team Liquid.
Start was brilliant. ZywOo able to trade that off, and the trades were successful. You even said this could have been a double. As soon as it wasn't, that thins the defense so much. But you're right, Liquid not budging.
It should have thinned the defense, but that's the boldness of OC and Liquid to just say, nope, we're gonna count on this being B hit. We have the feel, we have the read. Stay parked in middle, stay prepared to take a shot in middle. If they execute A, you've got the flashbangs, and he gets 2 flash assists.
Solo AK for Spinks. This is an important round for Liquid to make sure they don't give anything away, that they don't let the economy get degraded too much by this rifle. Nitro up on top of the window position. Good find from OC. He's going to spot 1. They can easily counter off that. Hang on. Spinks. This is exactly what we were talking about. It doesn't get too much into Nitro. Nitro doesn't re-peek on that smartly, and a good nade will chunk Magisk down to 25.
Once again, there's good information. No one's pushed down A ramp just yet, but Elige is spotting very, very deep with a jump behind the sandbags just to make sure he has the timing of when they're going to come. Smoke to delay as well on top of everything else. Plenty of utility for Liquid to work with down the stretch. Deagle on Magisk. Just a Glock on ZywOo. Not able to recover anything, but Nitro's parked in middle to make sure they can recover the op when all is said and done.
Naf goes passive this time after 3 rounds of being caught out toward quad. with limited success 2 rounds ago, as you mentioned, without the utility. This time it's solo, but they'll clear that position to no avail. Does give them a bit more stance and a bit more information to push forward. Naf shoulder checking because he's expecting flashes to come through, and Nitro will throw one in counter. And that'll come over as soon as Naf calls for it. Needs to come over, but hasn't yet. Now it will, but it might be too late because already pushed up. Oh, he got the read, got the trade at least, but Naf goes down. It's Kinder that's going to step up. It's all a Magisk. No bomb plant on this, crucially. 15 HP, and Liquid might find double digits to go 13-10. That's a lovely headshot. Wants another one, but Kinder's not going to let that happen.
Oh, they don't save the op as well. The op was dropped back in middle. None of them go grab it. They prioritize the AK-47s. OC's got the money to buy it back up again. Liquid now within 3, playing retake, not even caring if the bomb gets planted. They know the buy's coming out regardless. Great shot from Magisk. No head armor on Nitro. Glock doing some work down the stretch. And another timeout taken again from Vitality.
3 to go still for them, but they're only 3 ahead as well.
It was 12-5 at one point. Liquid have come roaring back into this, much like Mirage, and you got to wonder if Vitality's feeling a little bit of deja vu.
Yeah, I mean, it was 8-1. It was actually 9-1 if you want to get technical about it before all that as well. So yeah, Liquid's definitely had the best of the most previous rounds. 5 already in this half, Jason. You mentioned that 7 was the most they got at any point in Pro League so far, so they're getting close to that total.
Yeah, they need way more. They need way more than 7. Final map of these grand finals. Trophy on the line. Not allowed to quit in this one. This time Vitality is going to go back to fast pace towards A. They kind of cooled off. They got shut down a couple of times. Wanted to give it some breathing room. Come back to it later on in the half. And they're stalled out by utility. This time Team Liquid has a full set of nades to slow down anything fast.
And they're not able to find anyone, spraying down toward the bottom of ramp. It's ZywOo that backs away from that. No op for him. So OC might have an advantage of trying to hold off that position, but again, he plays slightly passive. Waits for the utility to be deposed and deployed first. Now he'll wait to hold for where they might walk into this, but how do they do it? With a flash? With a smoke? Fire into it? Does he guess? Doesn't want to give away his position, so he'll back off slowly for now.
A lot of Molotovs they can use to clear out sandbags. Kinder's there, but Liquid's setting up a trap.
Gonna try to. The problem is they don't have anyone toward lane, and if they get caught off, it does pull them toward Ykinder. That'll give them a chance to get towards scaffolding. Ykinder wants to shuffle that direction, knowing that they can still make it to that position. Elige, though, does get Magist despite the loss. And it's all on Nitro. He's so close, but yet doesn't know the timing, doesn't know when to go. He's about to get that confirmation from his teammates now because they're up the ramp. They're toward the top. They are around the corner, and Nitro is going to get in behind them. They just need to withstand the front sight pressure, and OC knows that. So he's gone very passive. He's found the first kill as well. They're looking backwards, but not down. They're looking up toward the yellow lane instead, and it's Nitro with 2 dead. It's going to be 13-11.
That was looking so sketchy for Team Liquid. They did not pull off a clean execution on the trap, but it worked anyways. A great all-fagel from Ykinder. Shout out to the fans as well. You could see him on the camera, obviously wiping some sleepies from his eyes.
Twists in the back corner there as well, watching his old teammates. Haven't won a trophy since he was part of this lineup.
13-11. That was not the cleanest retake at that A ramp, but they still pull it off. Good kills from Nitro on the flank. 2 frags, 147 ADR. Play on, round 25. Vitality back down to a low economy buy. Scout, Deagles and armor.
An interesting call for Ykinder. MP9, all things considered, despite rounds being won, and he gives it away. ZywOo just absolutely destroys him with the Deagle. Start for Vitality.
Not like this.
Elige gone as well. Magist gets one just as good.
5 on 3. Nitro's rotated over. They have to be a little bit aggressive. OC's taking a big risk. Can he get away in time? He misses the shot, drops down as well, but thankfully he's still alive.
Yeah, that's a huge risk. I get what he's going for. Wants to try and shut them down early, but man, oh man. Self-flash to re-engage. No one's come around the corner just yet. And there is an AK that's ready. Nitro holding off on the lane.
There's so much time. Keep your eye on the minimap. Keep an eye on when Spinks is going to make his play. That's a critical piece of information because he can actually push forward and maybe clear out the B bomb site, because I think Naf is going to be really tempted, to cheat over towards this B bomb site to bolster the defense. So Spinks can either provide an opening to the B bomb site or he can have a real nasty flank.
You're pretty close. This is an angle that he could potentially find a headshot from. Baits out shots. Nitro follows up for the double. You're absolutely right. They're gone. Spinks is pushing forward and he wants to cut off rotations. He goes straight through CT spawn. And this is massive. This Deagle is the game, potentially, for Vitality. The round's certainly in his hands. 2 will go by on the short side. He's going to pop out and find Naf. They have to turn back. OC's on an AWP. This is a battle. This is a straight contest. He's missed shots, has to reload. OC gets it back with a USP, but it's still a 2-on-2. And the bomb has been planted on top of all of this. ZywOo sits behind double stack. He has to be perfect on his peak. Apex has already spotted that they're getting closer. Molotov's not going to spread. MP9 finds it. Vitality getting closer and closer. They're going to find OC as well. What a round to pull it back 14-11.
And who better than ZywOo to start it and close it down? He had the 1 dig on Ykinder trying to make a play down scaffold and 2 great SMG kills down the stretch. But it's Spinks who activates everything. It's Spinks who makes the move in middle to tell them, hey, go back to B. I have control of everything. I'm good for 1. I cut off rotations. Perfectly played from Vitality with not a whole lot brought into the round.
Worst possible time to be ecoed for Liquid as well. They were about to make this a 1-round game. They didn't have much residual, but they are going to force into this. They're going all in right now. If they lose this round, that could be the championship.
And they decide not to. Nitro could have dropped an AWP over to OC. But they have some decisions to make. Round 26. 4 M4s, and there's no money in the bank after this for Team Liquid. one more really stressful round, one more critical round for Team Liquid if they want to continue the comeback.
Elige in behind the bags early. Throws the incendiary down, doesn't want any further advancement, but this AWP, they've not been faced with this often in this half. You'd expect this as a staple of Vitality's play, but suddenly it's a curveball.
Well, it's also, the Liquid's been a little bit peaky here, so ZywOo's like, please do it again. Please, come on. Take the fights we know you like.
Deep smoke bounces off the box. They know he's at the sandbags now. Counter Molotov to make sure Yikinder can't get aggressive. That might be a direct read on how they know he likes to play on that safe side.
Running out of nades as well, Team Liquid. They've got no kits.
That's a huge point.
They do have 3 smokes. Yikinder trying to find a timing for this, but he's got careful with those jiggle peaks. Narrowly gets away.
Get a look at this in mid. All of that action at A is just buying time and space, making noise on both sides though. Spinks is going to back it off. OC wants to go for it. He'll go down. Trade has to come in. It does. Elige nails it, but he loses a little bit of HP in the process. Inconsequential when you're against AKs and AWPs. We'll see if it comes back to haunt him or not. Magist could. He comes back and absolutely haunts him, but it's the headshot no less.
Oh, Nitro, big job to do. You got to cover middle. Nap's got to get aggressive. He finds the one jumping. Now they know his position. ZywOo behind that smoke, and Dupree finds it. Jumping over the boards, all on Nitro.
Big save on him to find ZywOo. Does it efficiently as well, but they still haven't dealt with middle. Apex comes back over the top, and it's going to be a 2-on-1. Yikinder nowhere nearby. Bomb's going to go down, and you mentioned it. No kits. He'll nade in early. Oh, big nade as well. Takes Apex down to 51. Looks for the spray, but not going to happen. It's Dupree that's going to put the championship point on the line.
Yeah, and that just might be the last one. That might be the breath finally knocked out of Team Liquid. They've been battling back this whole series, but I don't know what you're supposed to do now. How do you handle that if you're Liquid? Look at all the bodies. Spinks is in middle, goes down, gets traded. May just comes up next, finds Elige, gets traded. Then Apex comes. 3 players, one by one, different timings, all attacking middle, and there is no way for Liquid to read that. And Vitality have the whole playbook open to them. They're just going to walk. They know it's low economy. Magist is going to challenge. Oh dear, Nap with 2.
2 may not even be enough. You don't have the guns to sustain this. You still have to get the positions on this. Bomb's going to get thrown backwards. Apex knows he can't afford to drop that in the sight. ZywOo is on the hunt. He wants to open the map back up, and he's gotten Yikinder. 3-on-3, and the advantage falls back to Vitality's side. Close as they are, Bomb still down below. They'll let that be picked up as their teammates rotate over, but Liquid's trying to do the same. Up close, they didn't read it, but a double peek. Spinks and Apex find it. It's all down to Elige.
Look at the HP though. He can do this. One shot on everyone. This is a doable 1v3.
Utility is going to be the kryptonite of his positioning though, because he has to get forced off and go back toward the window. Molotov down there, smoke inside. Apex, the angle, the headshot, doesn't see it. And you're right, he finds the first, but he falls to within 1 bullet as well. Bomb is planted. What a clutch this would be for the elite Elige. He's got an AK now to work with. That'll boost his chances ever so slightly, but they are going to be so disciplined. They are not going to peek unless it's in tandem. And they go. It's ZywOo fittingly to close it off. His 142nd kill in this series, a new record, and Vitality lives up to their name with perseverance in a very long 7-hour-plus series. And what a job done by them.
Yeah, look at the relief. Look at what it means. We mentioned it's been so long without a trophy. Those guys who have accomplished so much together. And the new teammates they've joined with to prove that this project can work, that this project can be dominant. And it's just happiness and...
this guy was way ahead of everybody else. New series record for kills. Not even slightly. 13 kills higher than Cold Zero's former record.
All the other maps, he was the top fragger for his side. And the fact that he's able to maintain this consistency, this is a ZywOo, I won't lie.
And this seems like a bit of a shutdown. ZywOo is crazy. And there's another one. He drops ZywOo sees almost a 2-for-1.
Should seal the deal. ZywOo's dropped the bomb. Hampers now having to make noise going up the ladder. ZywOo on his way to the clutch!
Top 6, so it doesn't make it the easiest to prepare for that ramp position. But here come two CT, drop the corner. ZywOo gets them both. The perfect spray. Back to a one-on-one. Engages against Wonderful and wins another triple.
Still takes care of business, leg shot, and then the assist from Hunter to bring down the Sphinx. It's just all on Megaskill side. Oh, that's a nice run down. Double kill for side. They can talk about that defuse. He's going to get the flick, but he's in the corner.
Goes down here with this gun, but he starts this off very well indeed. Through the smoke, you're right, no kid, but he's flying out now. He's got tons of time on this. What is ZywOo doing?
Goes for a second one right around the corner. He's hunting him down, and he'll find him. That is a miraculous clutch.
on Inferno.
I think Maniac put it best here. This is Furia's best chance to pick up a major. Let's see what type of counter-strike they get out the gates. Momentum, well, we could see straight down the guns here. 4 CTs ready to posture, and Pepper down. Just a lick of damage done early to Queserado here. Art at the ready, the entry fragger wants to look for the opening kill on this CT side. A nade, peppering up Shush and holds him at bay for now.
He's always willing to put his life on the line, but now would not be wise, seeing as he's solo on that B bomb site. Investigating mid, Yuri calls bodies, doesn't drop any, nor himself, holds fast for a second bite of the cherry. 3 set up on this mid trap. A Heroic hoping for an overextension.
Yeah, hoping that in his jarring presence that they've shown early, they'll pick back out. Now seems to have subsided as they crawl up mid with 3. The bomb is at the tail end of this pack, but it's a 3-man mid crossfire here.
You're messing with Queserado, you're messing with Yuri. Both of the Fangs are here, ready to take a slice out of Heroic's attack. Still a smoke on Cadian. Flash as well. Looks like he's lining it up now. But who will fall first? Whose eyes will fade to black? Drop one's black, and Shush gives it to him. 1, 2 in the feed for Heroic. Yuri to respond, needs to stabilize. He's wobbly. Reload and dead. 1 back from safe. He's having a go, and it's bouncing in towards R5 bullets, and he can only get 1. Safe, the last man standing, but Heroic have weathered what was a stacked A site.
Oh, that's a nice shot right there. Sight to work with here. Flash, sure. The bomb yet to be planted. Yabi planning default towards the barbecue. Stound over towards the construction. He should have this one locked.
Should, being the operative word. A moment for him to pull the trigger at least. Down. Confirms the round. Heroic take that T-side pistol.
Now you ask anybody, right? Any professional Counter-Strike player, any of the broadcasters we got around here, even the fans, right? Looking into this matchup, you say, what type of Counter-Strike are we going to get today? Chaotic. But Heroic know that just as much as Furia do. And the thing is, Furia, I think they need that to work in their favor, whereas Heroic can use that against the Brazilians here. They can sit back, they can wait, they can hope for the overextension in these early stages and try and stop them from getting that snowball started. So a fourth buy out from Furia now. Safe and Yuri on A, the other 3 over towards B to defend and fortify, but just some passive crowd control utility, nothing too quick as a long smoke will be deployed, and Cadian at the front of the pack with this Mac 10.
Impressive form out of Cadian, and an impressive opener. Oh, and a bit of a team kill. Bit of an oopsie. Now Yuri's being hunted. He should go down, but Yabi's been blinded too. Vision restored. Jumping Mac 10. Okay. Heroic knows something we don't about those SMGs, and now, well, there's not much hope for Furia. This second round force achieves very little.
Yeah, now just make sure you don't hand anything over. If you want to hunt for these short, that conversation can be had. But I'm sure Heroic are more than equipped to deal with a similar type situation in the follow-up round. So we'll call this the 2-0 start, and this is the TK here. So you see the ding coming through from balcony. You've got to take that type of a shot. If you got to put your teammate down, you have to. That's the only way forward in a situation like that.
No kill reward for the force.
Yeah, I suppose, right? So it's a little victories here for Heroic early.
You heard from Cadian as well, saying we don't just want to win the semi, we want to win the whole thing. You could see that in their quarterfinal. You know, they're playing with a tenacity that does look like that of the mindset many a former Grand Major champion. And now you've got to do it on hard mode.
It's no surprise. The Dust discussed the multiple different veto variations. You had Yanko and Maniac breaking down the options. Their Dust 2 was the opportunity to float to that second phase. Now, we didn't see that come through here, which enabled Heroic to pick into Inferno. But curiously, Furia and Heroic have only played Inferno once throughout this tournament. And then you move further down the veto, and well, there's a conversation to have about the fact that Heroic haven't played Ancient or Nuke just yet. But Cadian again, this time into Art. It's going to drop to his adversary on the other side. And laden the top of Banana with flames. They negated this with a smoke of their own, so they should be able to get back, and they can find that Mac 10. It's an extra boon in the back pocket for round number 3.
Now down goes Art. He went a bit too far. Pushed his limits and is met by Tesses on that AK. Favored to Heroic still. Queserato's just gone, wow, very brave on that retrieval. And Top Banana now flying the Heroic flag, trying to set drop up with a weapon despite the low HP. Tesses to throw down a smoke of his own. Now there is a CT response. Keisarato's playing with fire here. Forward position, a lovely knowledge out of Stown. He knows he can put pressure on that position through the smoke, puts him down low, 13 HP, backing it up.
Well, keep in mind here, both the in-game leaders probably calling a lot of details from the grave. They're flicking through their players, they're seeing what they're coming up against, and now channeled back towards middle. The smoke sent towards Moto, a flash for Yabi, but I don't think they'll use it top mid.
Yeah, very hard for the boys here. Safe and Yuri.
They're going into this.
There's a chance on that P250. Has to be perfect. And Safe delivers. Just the one on the UMP. Opens up and closes is Tesses. 3 frags to the good. The rest are bleeding and running. Oh, into Tesses. Silenced by Drop. I mean, it's a 2-on-2, Chad, but the numbers just don't imply any hope for Furia into our third.
Damage, sure. I think you give this one a go here. Now, if you get that AK, that's a different consideration all in itself.
He might try.
Keisarado is still miles away. Look, he's just rotating back now through the speedway position, so...
Yoink!
Daylight robbery right there. Drop will find himself the AK-47. Be very happy to carry that through to the next, and it looks like Keisarado's happy with the MAC-10 as well. He's got that 5.7. Sure, that's not going to be too much of a conversation in round number 4, but the incendiary might. So, all things considered, a bit of pressure applied here on this lighter purchase round, and the follow-up, we will get into the gun. So, a nice steady start.
I've been so impressed by Drop recently.
Especially yesterday, right? That was wild scenes to see him stepping up. 18 years of age. And it was one of the 10 youngest players in the entire event.
Can I have a confession? When I saw Drop arrive in Furia, I put him in the ZQK NIP Academy farming. He was going to come and he was going to go like Honda.
Sure, yeah.
You know, I was very quick to just tar him with that same brush, but he seems to have brought maturity with him.
He said he's the hype man, so they're going to need some of that hype here today. I'm sure they're going to be carried by the crowd, but it always helps to have it in the server. And yeah, Art will wield that MAC-10. Cadian holding on to one on the other side here, or at least purchasing in. I think the other two carried AKs out of round number 3.
So you don't get to see these rounds all too often in the sense that, yeah, no Cadian 8WP, admittedly on Inferno. Might be more rifles, but it is safe on this defensive AWP.
Just to note, we will see that a lot from Heroic here. Some of their key details, the desk highlighted it, and if you look at their map, they're really good at utility damage, flash assists, and apparently spamming through walls. As Safe is chipped on down to 28 points of health, but will stand the line. As Yuri alongside for this. Keisarado is their flex player over towards Arch, who has just been smoked off. And Heroic aren't in a rush, right? I was looking back at some of their more recent matches, trying to channel up mid, go for some quicker plays towards A, but against Furia, I think they're trying to just remove any of these early round skirmishes that may fall apart and see them sink into mid rounds. Here they can wait out this utility, which they've done fantastically well. Smoke and 2 flashes remaining. A HE somewhere on the dirt. And look at this from Heroic. Everything they want and more. If they can clear out top banana control, if they can get through Art and Drop, B's theirs.
That's an if. Art would love to find one on the MAC-10. Drop, spotted out. They do get the info safely. That's beautiful movement out of Stown. And they're coming around again. Oh, Drop stands up. Good on the first. Forced by the flame. Art is somehow still alive. And it's Keisarado that saves them. 3 as he rounds the corner. Only 1 remains. It is Cadian. But with 20 seconds, he's got the bomb. But has he got any hope? That was the first 3. Frag from Keisarado, and it could very well be round defining. It looks like it is. Stunning work.
Okay, well, Cadian, he's going to hold on to this AK-47, sure, but that's fantastic rotation. They delayed long enough towards the top of banana. Drops opening kill assisted in that fashion. Art holding on for dear life. But Keisarado has been an absolute monster here for the side of Furia tournament throughout, consistently delivering numbers. There's no doubt in anybody's mind that he is the best player from Brazil and making a name for potentially, well, let's see how far they can go. Major MVP could be a discussion if they make it to the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, and if he can keep up this form, I mean, he's got such a stone face. Up against the ropes, putting other teams away. Incredible mechanics. Hailing from Brazil. And he's going for early info. It takes balls to do that against Heroic. A quick jiggle mid.
They need to be careful as well. The AWP is out on the other side. And speaking of AWPs, Furia have 2. Art's equipped one here early. Now, Art, we know that he loves a bit of AWPing, right? Always flirting with it throughout this team. You had Henny, you had Junior, had plenty of names, right, who they brought on in because Art always likes to be this aggressor.
You see the setup. It hinges on Art sticking around in a forward position. Keisarado. What? Art Radiant's head clean off his shoulders. You wanted info. How's an AWP bullet between the eyes?
That is a massive shot right there. Well, now they must have a great idea that double orbs are in play. Assuming Safe has one on the other side of the server, that would be, well, a safe bet. Tristan's down, call Tessus and Yabi over for this B execute. And that's a fantastic mid-round decision here against an AWP. If they smoke CT, smoke Coffins, Artie's either going to have to play through the smoke or just leave drop, hang him out to dry.
Line up. They will do this by the book, as Heroic tend to do. It's their own book, but they do it by it.